G'day, g'day. How are we, friends? What's going on? Enjoying more amazing Baldur's Gate 3 soundtrack action, I hope. I know I am. And although I had to go to the dentist today to get my new trays and a clean, I didn't know was coming. Oh, I wasn't able to prepare for it. God, I hate dentist cleans. Less cleaning and more drilling, buffing, scraping. Clean. A casual word for such a horrid experience. He said to keep my old tray in for one more night, which is fucking amazing for me because it means I can drink a cup of coffee right now. And then tea later. What a fantastic start to the day, I say. Speaking of the day, hey Nick, how you doing, man? Frostpunk 2 gets intense. Oh yeah. Yesterday started getting a bit more fucking crazy. I started hitting that whack-a-mole phase of just like, I've got this problem needs to be solved right now. I'm gonna do this and this and this to solve it, and then Oh shit, no. Wait, no, this problem needs to be solved right now. And then we'll get to the right now. But before we do that, we should probably do the right now problem that just popped up. Because the crime and the craziness just fucking spinning plates, man. And then you got the exploration going as well. This like map's just getting bigger and bigger. Crazy. G'day, Prids. How are you, mate? What's going on? I'll try and get back to it soon. But I want to play some Battle for Middle Earth. I'll just jump on late tomorrow night and play Battle for Middle Earth. And then, yeah, and then I don't know, Frostpunk the day after or something. I don't know. Too many bloody games, man. Too many bloody games. Hey, Dave, how are you? What's going on? I should have had some good stretches before the show. I didn't have a chance. Bonjour, Ariel. Ariel, Toulouse. Yeah, the other French motherfucker I knew. Bonjour, Toulouse. Blast from the past. How are you, mate? G'day, Volp. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Yeah, today we're going to check out this banger. Which, in 40 minutes, the embargo lifts. So I'll be able to show you more than the store page. But the trailers don't do it justice, in my opinion. It's very Civ, you know? But with the dev team largely composed of people from Civ 5, as far as I understand it, looking to make, I guess, the next great entry into the series, but not in the series, because it follows every rule. You know, I shouldn't talk about it 40 minutes before I'm allowed to. That would be wrong, wouldn't it? I could look at some screenshots though. I had all the factions in perfect standing, and when I got to chapter 3, oh shit, okay, so it goes even. All right. So you've made it quite a bit further than I have, and it still goes to shit. Nice. What am I on? Chapter 1, I think. Good to see you in chat too. Life is good. So are you just having a good day, are you? Oh, beautiful. Congratulations. Good to hear, man. I was about to ask if it was by those devs. I've been looking. Yeah. Apparently, I just watched. They got like this, like, you know, fucking documentary style McJiggy. But right at the beginning, they talk about you know, being long time veterans in the genre, working on things like Civilization 5. So I think they said they left in 2011 or something to make their own thing, Oxide. That's what I've moved all my. And every single one of my camera slots is moved into a place I don't like. With 4 different games I've been trying to dodge the interface for. Oh. I don't know what I'm going to do about that. Yeah, so I guess it'll be a fairly cruisy Civ-like experience today for us. I played a little bit off stream, but I'll start up a freshie and we'll just have a chill sort of a vibe day. I might even bring the chair out and stop standing up today. My legs are sore. Anyway, we'll get to that. We'll get to that on the hour when I'm allowed to play it. Hang out for a bit. Until then. So you're playing Frostpunk 2. I didn't want to come by and watch because of spoilers, but did you enjoy it? Worth getting. I enjoyed it, and I would recommend it. Having not even completed the first chapter, mind you. I would say, yeah. I would certainly recommend it. It's a bigger and bolder version of the first game with a different mechanical structure at its core. That means that while you are trying to do the same thing, the way in which you would get to doing it is completely different. So it feels good. Yeah. If you wanted exactly more Frostpunk 1, then maybe that could be a bit jarring. I presume it's reviewing fairly well. I haven't actually looked. How is it reviewing? Oh, it'll just be here. Mostly positive? The negative reviews are always much more interesting. Feels soulless. Felt more like playing a Civ game rather than Frostpunk. That's what I was thinking, yeah. You can't even really zoom in on the city. You can't see people work or anything. They're just strings of lights moving on the streets. Fair enough. A lot of technologies about machines and stuff like that. The UI is actually awesome. It just gets in its own way every now and then, but I can see that. Totally different game, ruined the first one. So already there's a theme of exactly what I expected, which is people often want exactly the same thing again. I think it's why Last of Us 2 got hit so hard as well. Although there are legitimate criticisms of The Last of Us 2, the majority of the criticism comes from the I want the same thing that I liked again crowd, yeah? Whereas the devs are attempting to justify a sequel, in my opinion. Just gonna do the same shit again. Just fucking... I don't know, what's the point? Start a new video game. Start a new IP. Baldur's Gate 3 bundle? You know it, man. You know it. They need to move the story forward. The first one was a small independent settlement. That's exactly right. And this is much more about, you know, large-scale expansion, for sure. And yeah, again, it's just going to be different people. Like, I come in going, if it's the same fucking shit again, I'm not going to bother. Oh, it's fresh and unique and different. I have to learn. I have no idea what I'm doing. Great. Do I have criticisms of Frostpunk 2? Yeah, I got a couple. I imagine there'll be more. Yeah. But I still recommend it so far. But yeah, I am the sort of person that usually gets pretty tired of something if I already know what I'm doing as soon as I start doing it. Whereas other people, well, they buy Ubisoft games so that they can do the exact same thing they did before again with a new story or something. Hey Matilda, I'm good, man. How are you? Each to their own, you know? Zab, what's going on, dude? The whole Battle for Middle-earth escapade, with fans keeping it alive and kicking, reminded me about an old platformer I used to play religiously called Claw, or Captain Claw. I looked it up for nostalgia, and lo and behold, apparently even 27 years later, it's got a fan website that straight up has a download for a version that works on modern systems. I had a blast on the weekend, getting reminded how frustratingly difficult it is. 27 years after release. They still have people making custom levels for it. It's crazy, isn't it? How cool is that? The internet has turned into a fucking shithole compared to the glory days through the 90s. But you look hard enough, it still has that tiny little ecosystem for everything. No matter how big or small your niche is, and no matter what it is, you will find not just other people that are into it, but other people that are obsessed with it to the point where they spend all of their time and their resources supporting it with no real thought of remuneration or personal gain, you know? That's just lovely. The Pirate Cat platformer, sounds right. I had the install CD for that in a box somewhere. No shit. How good's that? I never heard of it. No way. I remember Captain Claw. My dad made a port to my PC from the Amiga back in the day so I could play it. No shit. How's that? Cool. People want the same nowadays. It explains why so many games feel the same. We've not had a proper AAA evolution in many cases for a while. I'd rather risk evolution and have some niggling issues instead of the exact same thing over and over. Yeah, it is. It's getting worse. It's the death of the AA. You know, it's the smaller projects with the smaller budgets in that center space that aren't getting enough. Like they used to be the innovative ones. They could take the risks because no matter how little it sold, it probably make back its development costs because it costs so little to make. If everything is a massive production with hundreds, if not thousands, of devs and hundreds of millions of dollars put into them, like Concord being apparently $400 million is the most recent estimate I've heard. 400 million. If that number's true, and Square Enix poured $400 million over 7 or something years into a game that had less than 30 players the day after it came out, well, it's time for a fucking change, isn't it? That said, on the other side, I think the independent scene is now actually filling the AA role quite well. And games like Frostpunk are an incredible example of that, where they're absolutely not, AAA, but they have really good production value, and they have an innovative idea, and most everything is surrounding that. They're not trying to do too many things at once, and not afraid to try and do things differently than before, which is fucking great. So fuck AAA, fuck yeah, indie. Let's go. Speaking of, actually, I have a sponsored segment lined up for 3 a.m. today. Assuming I get the key. They sent me an email to sign the contract while I was in the shower half an hour ago. Which I've signed. So I presume there'll be a key and a link coming soon. Leaving it to the last fucking minute, though. Might just do a little poke as well. Some of these campaigns, they hook them up weeks in advance. All good to go. And others on the goddamn fucking day, Whatever. Presuming that all goes through, there is a little indie game that I'm going to be checking out at the end of today's show. Just for an hour. It's a little retro indie vibe that's gave me sort of Advance Wars vibes. So I was like, yeah, all right, sure. I'll take a fucking, bit of cash to have a peek at it at the end of the show. No stress. That could be cool. Did you try out Age of Mythology Retold? What have I got now? 83 hours. 83 hours of Age of Mythology Retold, and the only reason I haven't played it for the last 4 fucking days was that I was away from home for 2 of those. When I got back, I had Frostpunk 2 and now this. All I want to do is play Age of Mythology Retold. And I might even. I said the same the last 2 days. Because I got my friends that play it as well. And if they're around at the end of the show, I might just switch over to that for a couple of hours and do some threes or something. But yeah, I love it. I think it's incredible. And it's all I want to play at the moment. If there weren't fucking awesome games dropping out of the fucking sky every 2 minutes, I'd be still playing it right now. For sure. Playing Thermaturge lately, a solid AA game. I heard about that one. Good on you. Getting that AA vibe going. Love it. The credits ran for over an hour on Concord. Admittedly, it could be just a slow roll, but still, it's a long list of developers and creatives. Yeah, way too many cooks in that kitchen, I reckon. Which, of course, then just means you have to make sure that all of these different people have what they are looking for met, you know, their needs met. And, of course, yeah. If you try to please everyone, you please no one, etc., etc. Could have rolled that 400 mil up and smoked it to have a longer fun. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. It's over 400 million USD, but we'll never know the full scale of this colossal fuck up. Well said. Can't imagine spending years on a creative endeavor like that, having it crash as hard as Concord. Ignore the money. Imagine you actually believed in the art you were making. I don't mean to be a cynical dick, but if you work at a fucking AAA fucking soulless fucking 500 devs in the same building corporation, I don't know if you believe in your art. I'm not sure if it is your art. You're being paid a salary to work a 9-to-5 job and make what somebody else tells you to make. The definition of art is taking something from within and then putting it out for others to perceive and thereby have their own interpretation of. I'm not sure if that definition really holds true to the current version of the word, but even then, I don't know. I feel like it's more work, you know? If you get too attached to the soulless company's requests of you, I'm not saying you shouldn't be proud of the work you do, don't get me wrong. But whether or not that work is successful and finds an audience shouldn't really be relevant to your feelings of it, right? I think. And if they are, we may have gotten it all backwards at some point. The guy who greenlit Concord said it'd be the future of PlayStation. Like when they said that single player games were dead, you know. Or Diablo needed to go to mobile to be successful. That sort of stuff. Remember the days where I flat out refused to do any sponsored streams ever? How far we've fallen? Yeah, I know. I started taking more and more, and now I get offered more and more. I mean, I accepted one today. I turned one down today. I got offered $14,000 to play Roblox today. I'm not kidding. Sorry, up to 14,000. Roblox, it's the first time I've seen Roblox come through in one of those Raid Shadow Legends Star Trek Fleet Command batches. As if I needed another reason to fucking hate Roblox. Other than my son begging to play it every day and me having to be a horrible person and deny him. Now they've jumped into that campaign. They saw what Raid Shadow Legends was doing and said, this is the future of marketing. This is the future of advertising on the internet. Let's go. And no thank you. No thank you. Apparently Sony saw it was incomplete and gave it a 200 million infusion, and they knew it wasn't going to be ready. It's just crazy, yeah. Morning, Donnie. How are you, mate? This is also true. Maybe not. Maybe there were people that worked on Concord that really did think it was going to be incredible and really started huffing their own, you know, the fumes that were going around the office, and really were devastated when their work didn't get an audience. But I don't know, when you're a tiny cog in somebody else's machine, I think it's very different too. When you have an idea and you create that idea and you put it out there, and it doesn't find an audience because, let's say, it's a mobile game and there's no way to find an audience on mobile unless you follow very stringent rules that will allow you to get seen on the App Store, right? That's different, I think. Or even on Steam, perhaps. There are plenty of brilliant artists with great innovative concepts that just can't find an audience because of the machine. My heart goes out to them. But I guess that's part of the reason why I like doing these little sponsored streams for little indie stuff. I don't usually do much outside that realm. If it's a series that I love, sure. Anyway. You're right, I have taken more sponsorships lately, and it does help fill the gap in just, I guess, Twitch fall off, you know? Then again, Sacred, you've been here for long enough. I always said I'd take more money from other places if I needed to, you know? I haven't started running ads yet. Are there any other streams on Twitch that don't run ads? I haven't gone down that road yet. Roblox is life. What do you mean? Yeah, absolutely. It's good for the kids. Grab that bag. It's never like, you know, crazy shit. I'm not trying to sell my soul or anything, but I'll always, if something looks cool and I can vibe on it and it's, you know, not gonna put me out, I don't mind. I had these opportunities, I shill out mega hard. I don't begrudge anyone making their money. Well, you know, my philosophy on that is if you need the money, there are no rules. Hustle. You have to survive. Most people in my position don't need the money. And I don't need the money. I can live without this sponsored stream today. And that was always kind of like my line, right? When I need the money, I'll take it. Until then, no. And I felt very comfortable on my high horse. With that shit. But yeah. I don't know. It's a harder gig now than it was before. This industry's always been adapt and survive. And while I'm not doing badly, I'm certainly trending downward more often than I'm trending upward. So I don't mind taking a little bit here and there. As long as it's, you know, not bullshit. Try and keep things heading in a comfortable direction. And if I ever do need to hustle, well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I guess. I'm not afraid to. The sponsor bits here have all been tasteful, well-placed, enjoyable games, no problem. Yeah, and hopefully they'll stay that way, you know? Imagine Xander walking in and catching me playing Roblox. I'd never live it down. I'm also a horrible parent and refuse to let my child play Roblox. Good. At least there's some of us out there. I'm so glad my son gave up on Roblox, though he did start Genshin Impact. Right. Stopped Roblox and started Gacha. Great. Fair enough. Everyone's got to do things the way they got to do them. I just feel horrible because all his mates play it and shit, and constantly reminding me multiple times a week how much he needs to play, you know? And I'm never budging. I've budged on a lot of shit. And I wasn't going to let him play a video game until he finished the previous one. That was my original plan. Finish the game. When it's done, you can come back, I'll give you a new game. It didn't fucking happen, did it? I feel like I've lowered the bar quite a lot. But Roblox is the fucking hard bedrock. There are even other games like it that I don't mind. It's just that one in particular and its fucking economy. If the future of PlayStation is the same as Concord, as in getting shit canned into a memory hole, I'm here for it. Yeah, they had it fucking coming, right? Absolutely. Swapping between FF16 and Elden Ring at the moment? Now you're talking. Now we're getting somewhere. Fair enough, Franz. It's been 200 mil before they presented it to Sony. It was in such a shit state in alpha that Sony spent another 200 mil send their devs out, to send the game into the state we all saw it in, right? I guess none of that was spent on advertising. It didn't really get pushed. I feel like at that $200 injection point, if they were going to put that money in, they needed to pivot it into something much more interesting, much more fresh, and try and get ahead of the meta, you know? Like, the same week as Deadlock launches, which has this... I've never played it, but I've seen people play it. And I know that it's got a Overwatch meets Dota vibe from the people who have brought you Dota and Team Fortress. So, over the past 20 years, Valve have made the largest portion of their income, as far as I understand, from two video games. And then finally, 2 decades later, they release a third video game. And it is an amalgamation of those two video games. And in the same week, Concord comes out, you know? And it's not free to play. It's, you know, you have to buy it, and there'll also be microtransactions in it, and it's Square Enix. Oh my god. Peeve doesn't run ads, right? Good, yeah. And Sequisha doesn't. Okay, cool. So I'm not the only one who's not running ads. But we're a small fucking group now, aren't we? Good to see you, Donnie, mate. What's going on? Hey, Percolator. Made it to the stream today. Nice.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
Hey, Geordie.
You.
Hi, dude. What's going on? Thanks for the sub, man. May I ask what's the difference in the word thrilling and enthralling? Thrilling is quite dramatic and intense, and enthralling is almost I don't want to say dreamlike, but you are drawn in, you know? You are enthralled, you are hypnotized to a lesser degree by a thing. Right? I think that's right. Yeah, Franz. To be honest, I watch small streamers say that without ads, it's kind of impossible to survive here. So I'm glad to see that you don't have to. But personally, I wouldn't mind seeing 30 seconds of ads every hour if it would help you. Well, thank you. And that's what I said. If I needed the money, I would do it. I will exhaust every option available to me before I stop doing what is essentially the coolest fucking job that I've got access to with my experience and education. This is about as good as it gets for me. Not to say that I'm qualified to do other shit, and I might be unqualified to do even more shit like audio booking or something. I don't know. But I don't think I want to do any of it more than I want to do this. And I still make over $100,000 a year. I'm in a very comfortable, happy position. I'm just saying, these sorts of things, they're either trending up or they're trending down, you know? And I have ignored almost all of the advice on how to maintain momentum in this industry, because doing so would make it not a fun thing that I want to do. So naturally, if things are veering off in a different direction and I'm getting left behind, then things are gonna... Which really just comes down to discoverability, right? Like, it's more and more people who used to watch my show don't watch my show anymore, or don't watch Twitch anymore, yeah? Or just don't watch things on the internet as much anymore. Like, it's been 12 fucking years almost since I started this shit. Things have moved on. But then you're relying on a new audience to come in, right? All the time. And it's that lack of discoverability that causes the downward trend, not topping up. And if that leads to financial ruin, then yeah, there's a bunch of different shit that I could do to get a cash injection and still survive. Just not with my dignity.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Very nice of you, Zab. Cheers, mate. Odyssey. Hang on. Odyssean? Oh, that's a welcome back, right? Oh, no, it doesn't tell me. No, it is. 8 months. Yeah, I thought so. Cheers, man. Sick fucking album. It's pretty nice, right? That's pretty nice too. Thanks. The English language is so difficult. I read and read, but sometimes I feel like I'm not learning anything. Happy to help. If you have any questions at all. That's so true. Every day I'm hustling. Keep up the hustle. Fuck yeah, bro. You got to, man. You got to. We're all hustling. Bored VPN. Hey, Broly, how are you, mate? I set him up on the new Steam family sharing thing. He's already gone through all my games and flagged out the ones he wants to play, Witcher 3, Baldur's Gate 3, and a few others. Nice. My son played Cuphead, I think, from my collection of 700 odd games. It's now passed out on the couch. That's where I left him. I thought so. Oh, good. Okay, yeah, good. There's a few of us that still don't run ads. I love it. Yeah. I don't know. I guess my kid's 7. His interests are games with ragdoll in the title. And Minecraft. Which I have no problem with. Just all his mates play Roblox. He wants to play Roblox too. And I just feel like it'll be the end of his creative exploration of the video games that are available to him if, like, I would prefer if he was diving into my massive collection of physical games. But most of the time he doesn't give a fuck. I would prefer if he was diving into my massive Steam library. Most of the time he doesn't give a fuck. That's not to say never. Last night we played Undertale and Medieval from the PlayStation 1. Both bangers, you know? Both, you know, my kind of games. Sure, good stuff. But most of the time, if he has to dive into Steam, just Steam, and find his things that he loves, and it has nothing to do with the things that I love, that's fine. You can explore, browse around, play some demos, buy a game here and there, and then return it within the 2-hour window if it doesn't fucking work or if there's nobody playing it. I teach him to read through the reviews for a bit and find out if it's got an active community and stuff like that. See how many players are playing and shit. Because a lot of the games that he really likes the look of just don't have anybody playing, like Wormtown, which actually looks cool. Anyway, I'm down for that, even though it's not my preference. Again, I got the whole Metroid series here, motherfucker. Play that. What's wrong with you? Funny shit. Maybe it will be one day. Maybe it won't. Explore the world of video games and find your niche. Stay the fuck away from Roblox because it tunnels you into a very specific ecosystem of game creation, of pressure, of exploitation, and of microtransactions. That, I know there's a lot of creativity in Roblox, don't get me wrong, it's just that it is abused constantly. And I think with Minecraft, it's like, make fun skins and models and mods and share them with people. Awesome. And then with Roblox, it's like, did you know you can make money? You can make more Robux. You just need to make a thing and then people will buy that thing and then you'll have more Robux so you can buy more fucking Gucci handbags on the black market stock exchange. All of that's true. No. No. Not good enough. A lawsuit with Palworld?
Well, now.
I don't know anything about it.
He is an old.
Nor does anybody else.
Almost as old as me.
Aether. For 5 years. Happy anniversary. Good to see you. And hey Nova, how are you, darling? Yeah, I don't know the specifics of the Palworld situation, but I really don't give a fuck. I never played Palworld. It looked like a fucking idiot kids game that jumped on a bunch of tropes. But I'll say 2 things. One, I fucking hate how much people copy other people's shit. I'm not a big fan of copyright in its current iteration, and the way it is enforced these days. It's usually just people manipulating an old system to get gains where they don't deserve them. But typically speaking, in also I don't like this 50 or 100 years that things have to be unused before they go into public domain and blah blah blah, or whatever happened with Flappy Bird recently, where it was unused for 10 years, I think, and then that someone else just grabbed it, stole it legally, and used it, even though the original creator had stopped selling it because he hated what it was doing to people. Now somebody else has taken it and gonna use it against his will. I hate the whole system. However, the idea that you can create something and that somebody can come else and just copy it, and that's okay in this world because they change one little thing or do one little thing different, is not something that I've ever been a big fan of. So when I look at Power World, I say this is just some bullshit fucking clone crap from a bunch of uncreative people that think they're very creative, because a bunch of very uncreative people think they're very creative, when really all they've done is copy a bunch of shit and put a twist on it. Then again, you could probably make the same fucking argument for Pokemon, and people have. So whatever. As far as the lawsuit goes, I have no love for Nintendo as a corporation, but I think they're incredible developers that are constantly pushing the boundaries of what video games are, who they're for, and how they operate. I love Nintendo's development house. I love their gadgets. I love their hardware. I love their video games.
Has returned. Welcome back.
Eddie. How you doing, man? My pleasure. Thanks for watching. So, to give you... I love what Nintendo do, and I fucking hate Power World and everything about it. I'm probably not the guy to ask. But very simply, if they broke some niche bullshit fucking patent crap, then fuck Nintendo, I guess. But then again, like, there's fucking... Nintendo have a law department. Nintendo have been being fucking stolen from and copied from since the day they started. Constant people like fucking, oh, you could just crack their fucking games. You go to Thailand and you can just buy fucking Switch cartridges. I used to go there and buy fucking DS cartridges all the time for fucking $5 a pop. I understand why Nintendo have a team of lawyers that are vicious. People have been stealing their shit forever. I would have a team of lawyers that were just as vicious and unfucking relenting and unforgiving and morally bankrupt. If I made shit that people were able to just copy and steal constantly, and I was constantly reminded of how much of my money was being taken from me, and how many people were willing to just, get the $5 cheapo version. If Power World are in the wrong, and they did steal shit, fuck them. If they're just... I mean, if it's just a mechanical pattern, I don't know. I don't think it's enough. But again, there's no information. At least you know where I stand on the surrounding issues. So once more information does come to light, I'm sure you'll be able to deduce what my opinion is if you're so inclined. This is Baldur's Gate 3, Victor. Yeah, it is. I'm gonna flip it back over now. While I catch up with chat. And then I'm going to start playing Ara in a minute, because I'm allowed to in a minute, and I really want to get stuck into it. But I also want to talk a lot of shit with you guys, so let me catch up. Because I'm a bit behind, I think. Oh, about 10 minutes behind. Fucking hell. It's 15 now, size. Best age. My kids are teenagers now. Yeah, everybody seems to not. I'm waiting for him to become a teenager so we can play the same shit together, but maybe it's not going to work. Or depressed that Man stopped. Hopefully he's in a happier place now. Man didn't stop because he wasn't making enough money, though. He I think in his heart, Man stopped because he fucking hated doing it by the end. And I can see why he would. I don't personally, but I can see very easily how you could get to that. I feel like I've done everything I can to stave that off. This last couple of weeks is a really good example of that, where it's all getting a little too, this is the box that you need to stay within, and then I kick the box right off a fucking cliff and do whatever I want. Come on, mate. That helps me. It's not a copyright lawsuit against Palworld, it's patent. Yeah, this makes me think. Again, it's the makes me think conversation I don't want to have.
Another expletive has returned.
Because
Welcome back.
there'll be a time we can have it with more information. Thanks, Biggs. Welcome back, man. It's been good chatting to you today. Cheers, mate. I've a small crate of Tim Tams. I'm dunking them in my tea. They're miles better than Penguin bars? Really? Okay. I really fucking don't like Tim Tams. They're very average compared to the others. You need some caramel crowns. They'll blow your fucking mind. A lot of our Arnott's range is just to die for biscuit quality. But Tim Tams are just fucking average. Yeah, Tulip, you're right. G'day, Harlequin. How you doing? I was just wondering if you heard anything I tried looking up what was going on. If I'd heard, you were wondering if you'd heard anything. Tried looking it up. Right? Yeah, nothing. No insider info. Nintendo's claims are grossly absurd. The patent they're claiming Palworld infringed upon was made after Palworld came out and had nothing to do. Right? Is that all confirmed? Because I thought that was speculation. Has that been confirmed now? Yeah, Steve. That's why I started doing this, because I liked having these conversations with people on Man vs. Games channel. So, yeah. How'd you hear about Ara? Well, that's interesting. It was gifted. The key was given to me. By my new agent. Yeah, I have an agent now. I told you, I'm a fresh face in this industry. I'm a new man. I signed on to a brand new agency because the guy who created it has been watching my show since the Cunt Force started. Right? He was an early Cunt Force crew bro, and it was just like when somebody's known you for like 10 years. He's always been very good to me as well. He started his own thing, and I was like, well, I mean, you know what kinds of shit I'm into, right? Like, you're not going to send me weird fucking, hey, what about this stuff? Where I have to be like, no, dude, you know. So he sent me this. It was like, it's Amazon and Microsoft. Two of my least favorite words in the whole world. But developed by Oxide, who are their own development house made up of people from Civ 5, apparently. Now, I've heard the whole, this brand new thing from the developers of this old thing you loved spiel so many fucking times at this point in 2024, and it has never, ever been a good thing, you know, like fucking Stormgate recently with developers from StarCraft 2, and it's almost always total shit. However, with this one in particular, I've played about 4 hours of it, and well, it's very much what it says in the box. It's another Civ. Speaking of copycat, I hate when people copy shit. This is absolutely Civilization DNA. I can't imagine people came in and didn't know. They would think it was a Civ game, straight up. However, beneath the surface, there's quite a lot of different shit going on. And I want to find out if that shit is some tacked on nonsense that is trying to keep this, like, trying to make a relevant entry into the genre, or if these really are experienced devs that know how to make great video games that want to take Civilization in a direction that they think it should have gone after Civ 5, rather than Firaxis, I think it is, with their direction of Civ 6, and of course, if you haven't seen Civ 7, Yeah, which is $119 for the basic edition, which must be the 70 or 80 American mark. And then there's a 160 for the deluxe and a whopping 200 for the Founders Edition. Honestly, I'm pretty fucking excited for someone with good DNA taking a crack. Anyway, I got the key from a dude who knows me and knows what I'm into. And knows that this is absolutely going to be the kind of thing that, at the very least, I'll be very excited and interested to look at. There may be a sponsored opportunity for the PlayStation 5 release of this as well. So if it turns out to be good, I'd probably be down for that as well. That's the art of life, ripping off people's stuff. Yeah, I guess so.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners.
Dr. Charger!
Take up
Hey, man.
arms, warrior.
Here.
The battle rages.
Doc's in the house with the fucking executioner sub as well. You're a legend, dude. Thank you very much. I got my 9-year-old playing Helldivers 2 with me the other day. Chick was tearing up. Yeah, tearing it up. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Good. Gotta love it. It's fun playing games with your kids, you know? You want them to drive. You want them to drive in the same shit that you're driving on, of course. But resenting them because they don't is the path to the dark side of the Force, I'm sure of it. Reviews are out. Yeah, the reviews for this would have just dropped fucking 6 minutes ago. How's it looking? I don't want to go too into it. Sorry for it. No. Percolator, dude. This is what we do. Man, we talk about shit. Don't be sorry for bringing up interesting and thought-provoking conversations. If it wasn't for you, I'd have to stand here and play with myself auspiciously under the table where you can't look until somebody does bring up something interesting to talk about. So thank you. Right? Yeah, I don't know, Wonderland. I don't know, man. How your WoW escapades go? I haven't played WoW in a week now. Oh no. Oh no. Could this be it? Could it be over? The thing is, my wife's not vibing on it as much as she was.
Well now, he is an old one.
I think it's getting a bit chorish.
Almost as old as me.
So Lizard, you're 124 months, man. Cheers, dude. A lot of fucking months. All of them. Every month. Thank you. Yeah. The FOMO's going away. I think she was just very underwhelmed with the new expansion. She doesn't like delves, which are the only thing in the new expansion that's new. And, well, we got gated out of the content. The new content. So now it's like, oh, now you gotta go and grind all this. We had to grind up to item level 551. And then after the new patch came out, they changed it from 551 to 567, which locked us out of things we were already doing, like heroic dungeons. Can't do them anymore until you get up to this new number. And it just kind of made it a rigmarole where we couldn't kind of do the stuff we was planning on doing. It was like, okay, we'll just go and do some delves. The tier 4 delves just opened today. You can't do that. Why not? You haven't finished the story. Oh. You didn't tell me I had to finish the story. I don't want to finish the story. The story's boring. You're wasting me fucking time. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. Can't do the things we want to do until we get through the things that we don't want to do. And I can't get her motivated to get through the things that we want to do. And I don't want to do those things without her. Because I've got other shit to do. So, I'm sure we'll continue soon. But I'm supposed to get on tonight. And get my raids for this week done. And I ain't gonna be doing that. Because I'm gonna do this. Got too many games to play at the moment. I can't keep up with WoW. WoW's there for when I got fuck all to do or I don't want to do shit. I just want to ride around and get herbs. Right? Oxide Games. Yeah, Rat Boy. It's good for that, man. It's good for that mode. But I'm not progging. Holy fuck. Come back a year from now, I don't have to prog. It's not gated anymore. Rat Boy's here. He is, and so's Primeval of Snacks. Welcome back, mate. Thanks for the help yesterday. I don't know, Nick. I don't care. Fine. Fine. If the wife doesn't want to play anymore, you know what? We're coming out of winter. It's spring. We played WoW through the winter. But now, after we pick up the kid from school and before we cook dinner, which were the prime WoW hours, are now digging in the backyard hours. Because if I don't dig up this fucking dirt that's full of fucking weeds, then it just grows into a nightmare that I need to cut down with a fucking whippersnipper, hedge trimmer, whatever you call it, which then makes the weeds grow 500 times more. I gotta keep that at bay, you know. Goes best with banging tunes. That's always nice, yeah. Right now, I got strategy games coming at my ass, and that's where I want to be. That's where I want to live. Speaking of, brand new strategy game. I'll come do it for a year's subscription. Might take you up on that, mate. Be careful. Be careful what you wish for.
Well, now, here's an old one.
$60 for my backyard. Done. Cynics, 111. You fucking legend. That's huge, mate. Thank you. How you doing? Good to see you. I'm so excited to play Battlefield Middle-earth 2 again. Me too! Me too, man! Tomorrow, I'm back on tomorrow's title for the show. The Battle for Helm's Deep. Alright? That's it. That's my day tomorrow. I might start a little later, because I'll hang out with the kid. I snuck away early tonight. But Helm's Deep tomorrow for sure. So,
Otto von Bismarck, cunning politician and creator of the German state.
Jump down here for a minute. As you can tell already, I'm sure, like, again, the apple has not fallen very far from the tree with this one. It's very much... Like, I don't think this is in the 4X strategy genre. I think this is in the Civ-like genre. Yeah? Like, it follows all of the same rules, but it's the ways in which it differs from Civ, or the ways in which it differs from Civ 6, I think is what it will be attracting most people. But there are a lot of Civs to pick from the beginning. And I've tried a little bit of Caesar. Of course, of Julius Caesar. I usually play Romans in Civ, so it made sense.
Ensured the rise of the Roman Empire.
There are multiple colors for the leaders. I know, right? Talk about your big multiplayer game vibes. Love it. You can really show yourself off with 3 different colors for Caesar. There are a lot of, like, familiar faces. Like George Washington and shit.
George Washington.
Otto von Bismarck.
Von Bismarck.
But Hildegard von Bingen.
Von Bingen. Abbess, doctor, philosopher, and composer of sacred music.
Is pretty fucking rad. That's kind of out there, I think. Howard Florey, who discovered penicillin.
Medicinal penicillin.
Yeah. There's a lot of good information about, you know, sort of the backgrounds of these characters and stuff as well. But yeah, like, not all Civ leaders that I would have expected. Yeah, not the obvious choices. This, for example, the only
and first and only woman
first and only
rule China.
The first and only woman to rule China ever. Over many millennium. Is it millennia? Rad, right? Florin wasn't a exactly. There are people that weren't leaders so much. Obviously, we got
Sappho, lyric poet and the 10th muse of ancient Greece.
right, so not a leader either, as far as I understand, right? A muse and a poet. So there could be a little bit of like, what if your typical politicians weren't leading nations vibes going out of this, which is cool. This is a more recent one.
Wilma Mankiller, Native American activist and first woman to serve as principal chief of the Cherokee Nation.
170,000 under her leadership, the Cherokee Nation reservation reached up to 170,000 people. Fucking Wilma Mankiller, right? What a fucking banging name. That's great. Tamar the Great.
First woman to rule Georgia, ushering in its golden age.
There you go. First woman to rule Georgia, ushering in its golden age. Gotta love that. Lightfellow, who hangs out here basically every day. He's from Georgia, and he mentioned her yesterday. So that was cool. Who else is in there? Xerxes?
Xerxes the First, king of kings of Persia.
The king of
led
kings?
Massive invasion of Greece.
I know him from 300.
Askia Muhammad I, general and emperor, made the Songhai Empire into one of the largest empires in West African history.
Okay. Someone said who's the narrator? I don't know. I don't like the narrator personally. Civ had Sean Bean last time, and then now we've got this fucking AI sounding bitch. No offense, AI sounding bitch. If you're not AI, or if you were directed to speak in an AI sounding way, but no passion, no life in that voice for me. My only
Eva
criticism.
Perón, movie star, activist, and politician.
Movie star, activist, and politician. Oh. Civ 7 has Gwendolyn Christie. Oh, dude. A voice like a wheelbarrow full of gravel. Love it. Yeah, I don't know what they were. I don't know what they were going for with this particular one, but
Simón Bolívar, freedom fighter, helped South American states rebel against Spanish Empire.
cool. Now that I have a kind of better understanding on how the game works as well, I might be able to choose my Civ based on. I was going to choose this guy based on these clothes. That's kind of where I'm at. But if I wanted to choose based on some other shit, like my favorite leader from history or the stats, you know, I could do that too. But I mean, I'm mostly leaning towards this guy because of the clothes. Not gonna lie.
Nicholas Copernicus.
Copernicus!
Brilliant mathematician and astronomer.
A smart cunt. I wouldn't mind playing a smart cunt. So observatories and research labs provide plus 10 city knowledge. Okay, city knowledge is just research, science. And plus 2 research, okay, city knowledge leads to more science then. Yeah, increased knowledge by building science improvements. You know what, it might not actually be science. City knowledge might just be a different bar. I'll check on that. We'll come back to that. 25% bonus to nation research. Okay. For 10 turns after you earn a paragon, which is a sick cunt. After a sick cunt is born. Or comes into being. So, more research. More craft. More build production at the capital. Merchants move faster. No. I don't know where I got moved from then. You get more merchants. That's great. And just straight up more prosperity. So, I mean, that's really cool. I wouldn't mind a Copernicus run.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Safety Seth, what's going on, dude? 20 months. Cheers, brother. Nice to see ya. Cheers, you medieval cunt. Let's give him one for and conquer all the huge tracts of land. Bro, I'm in. Let's go. Yeah, sacred, yeah. It'll be hard not to play Civ 7 with that just because she's narrating, right? You gotta get a good narrator. You don't want to fuck that up. Who else we got?
Pachacudi, creator and first
Hakakuti?
emperor of the Incan Empire.
Oh, the Incan Empire. Wow.
Ashoka, warrior emperor and promoter of Buddhism.
Warrior Emperor. Oh man, this music is fucking full on. I can't hear the narrator over the tunes. I love the tunes. I'll bring them back up. But right now,
Nefertiti, queen and pharaoh
full
of
going off,
Egypt,
right?
who promoted Atonism.
I like the SFX. You hear this? Apparently they did a lot of work with the music. Like people were just buying random instruments and bringing them into the office and keeping them there. And they have a whole office full of instruments that they use to make the soundtrack and shit.
Back from war, are we? Good.
Maverick. 17 months. Thanks, man. No idea what this is, but I'm considering my brother mentioned a new Civ-like, humankind-like something. This is it, dude. This is it. Exactly. Fuck yeah, bro. But yeah, a lot of cool little vibes in this that make me feel like the people who made it are actual gamers, and I like that. Oh wow, different hairstyles for you. Oh yes. Okay, I think we're playing Egypt. Rays of the Aten. Farms and their upgrades provide additional food if placed in regions adjacent to a river. Negative 25% research cost of religion technologies. I don't want to do fucking religion. I hate religion. Museums provide plus 10 city happiness. No, I got a key, mage, from my agent. I got a review copy.
Warrior king who laid the foundations for the Holy Roman Empire.
Charlemagne, eh? I don't want to do a combat for. I mean, maybe I should. I've been doing Rome, as I said, which is I've been doing it very, very militarily focused. I'd rather do something a little less military, a little more, culture and science
Haile
and stuff.
Selassie, Emperor of Ethiopia and first chairman of the Organization of African Unity.
Lion of Judah. Religion spread strength. Yeah, I love their religion. Mexico.
Benito Juarez, lawyer, statesman, and 26th president of Mexico.
Nice. Tribes will never be initially hostile towards you. Cities are founded with an additional expert. Cool. Groovy. Looking very schmick. Love the suit. Yeah. Vibe. Plus 5 turn duration for golden ages. Plus 20% craft production. Unlike Civ, in this you build tools and shit as well, and you can sell those tools or you can use them to build bigger projects like Stonehenge and stuff. Require all these little different tools that you've created or traded. You can also equip them too, to like farms can have a plow equipped, and it gives them plus 50% efficiency with the building. So I was just getting into that in my previous campaign, which was going well. Hey, Pawns! What's going on, dude? Good to see you, mate. Just checking out this new Civ-like.
Sappho, lyric poet and the 10th muse of ancient Greece.
I'm feeling Greek, man. Whoa! Yes. There's definitely a vibe. Yeah. Well, I quite like that too. That's got a very very ancient Greek vibe about it. Like the hair screams Greek to me. Who's above Charlemagne? It is Joan of Arc. Correct. Yes.
Jeanne d'Arc, French national
Jeanne d'Arc?
hero who led her army to victory at the Siege of Orleans.
Very cool looking. I think I didn't look at her because fucking religion again. Jeanne d'Arc. Yeah, exactly. The Super Sappho's amazing. I agree. It's great. Gotta get on Sappho, Queen of the Lesbians. Yeah, that seems good to me. Or maybe
Wu Zetian,
Wu Zetian?
Empress Regent and first and only woman to ever rule China.
Libraries, schools, and their upgrades provide city prosperity, plus 10% Paragon spawn chance, plus 20% strength to forces within your capital. So very defensive. Cunning. War declaration costs. Oh. And unlocks the War of Annihilation war type. Interesting. Okay, so she's a shifty bitch, this one. These Scandinavian leaders. We're talking
Zenobia,
Vikings, right?
Palmyrene queen who challenged the Roman Empire.
Or sort of like, is this
Boudica, warrior
Celts?
queen and implacable enemy of Rome.
Queen of a British tribe in Roman-occupied England. Okay, not quite Scandinavian. Scandinavian looking. What have we got? So let's go quick.
Harun
Abbasid,
al-Rashid, storied caliph of the Abbasid Caliphate.
Argentina,
Sennacherib, destroyer
Assyrian?
of Babylon and architect of Nineveh.
Aussie,
Howard Florey, medical researcher and inventor of medicinal penicillin.
naturally,
It's Croat. Leopold the
Belgium,
Irene
Byzantines,
Sarantopic,
Belt,
Boudica, warrior queen and implacable enemy of Rome.
Cherokee, China, Crow
Ostrich,
Nation.
fearless Bade Crow warrior and talented seamstress.
Okay. Crow Nation, Croatian, gotta be. Egypt, England,
Elizabeth
course.
the First,
Ethiopia,
highly
France, Georgia, Lightfellow, Germany, Ghana,
Ascent,
Greece, Holy Roman Empire,
War,
Incan, Indian, Italian,
Cesare Beccaria,
Italiano.
Italian activist, lawyer.
Japan. I didn't see.
Tokugawa Ieyasu, ruthless warlord, cunning politician, and shogun of Japan.
Shogun. Tokugawa Ieyasu. Japanese leader during the 16th and 17th centuries, along with his former overlords Oda Nobunaga and Toyotomi Hideyoshi. He is credited as one of the three great unifiers of Japan. He founded the Tokugawa shogunate and ended the constant strife of the warring states period. Is this in the recent adaptation of Shogun? Is this the old emperor who was dying at the beginning, which kicks off the plot? No. Oh no. This is the guy Toranaga's based off. Right. Okay. Because that guy had united everyone. This is Toranaga. Okay. It was either one or the other, but I don't know what happens to Toranaga after the show, obviously. It made sense, but it's starting to sound like it was already previous done. Would be Hideyoshi. Okay. Right. That's cool as. A master of war and diplomacy, Tokugawa Ieyasu, Toranaga, was one of the most influential figures in Japanese history. Fucking crazy. How cool. If people don't like being at war with you, love it. It makes them weary. Disciplined, aggressive, patient, and sage. How cool. Love it. Korea.
Sejong
Lovely.
the Great, King of Korea.
Korea. Two Koreans?
Soon, key figure of the Korean independence movement.
Wow. Two Koreans.
Kandake Amanirenas,
Kush?
Queen of Kush, who successfully led the Kushite army against Roman invaders.
So is this southern Egypt, I think? Like the bottom of the Nile area? I'm thinking of Total War Pharaoh recently, and I remember the Kingdom of Kush down there. Being quite different. Nubia, south of Egypt. Yeah, it is? Okay, cool. Then I know where that is. That's cool. I don't know anything about those peoples, but I'm sure they've got a lot of rich history. High Queen Khalida is based on Amanirenas. High Queen Khalida. Where do I know that name from? In Total War Warhammer. Right. Okay, yeah. The serpent bitch, right? The venom snake bitch. Yeah. Yep. I know what you're talking about. Fuck yeah. That's her. Cool as fuck. I could get into her. Range units provide plus 50% force strength in rough terrain, and plus 10% force strength for spearmen and archers just generally. Okay. So the spear archer combo. By the way, unlike Civ again, in this, you can unlock different formations.
I remember.
You put your troops into battalions
Back for
in those
more, are
formations.
we?
So,
Good.
like, there might be 2 slots for melee and 1 slot for ranged, and then 1 slot for artillery in that formation or something like that, which is cool. And there seems to be a limited amount of troops you can build based on how big your city is and how many cities you have, which might be sort of trying to curb early harass and early rush. Hey, Rain, thanks for 21 months. Good to see you, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah, these guys made Civ 5. As far as I understand, they either made Civ 5 or they left Firaxis and started their own company after Civ 5. I think that's what happened. Kush, Mexico, Mongols. Genghis Khan,
brilliant
a
soldier,
familiar face.
ruthless politician and founder of the Mongol Empire.
Naturally.
Zenobia, Palmyrene queen who
Palmyrene.
challenged the Roman Empire.
Okay. Never heard of her. Did amazing things. Xerxes, we saw, which was Persia, Poland, Romans, Russians,
Catherine,
Songhai, Spain, Thailand, USA, Venezuela, and Zulu.
Shaka,
So no
devastatingly successful
Scandinavian.
military leader
that
and
right?
first king of the Zulu.
2 Koreans, no Scandinavians. What the fuck? That's not cool. Hello, new chatter here. I hope you have a nice day. Let's see if I should install this game or not. Nice, dude. Fuck yeah. I believe this is going to be a Game Pass game. Is that right? When you say I should install this game, it's because it'll be out on Game... Yeah, okay. So this will be on Game Pass tomorrow. For those of you that have that shit.
Simone Bolivar, freedom fighter.
Get,
helped South America.
get in on it.
Askia Muhammad. George
Maybe I should
Howard
play
Florey, medical researcher
as the
inventor
Aussie.
of medicinal penicillin.
Being an Aussie. Maybe I should make it real simple. No pinstripes for me. We'll go plain. Medical genius, universities, and fusion research centers provide +2 research per turn. I don't think that'll be useful for a while. Craft production toward bandages, soap, and antibiotics. We're very healthy. City health from soap, bandages, and antibiotics. Okay, so I feel like none of this is going to come into play until quite a bit later. Collaborative, +3 housing in your capital. That'll be fucking handy. Stately, +10 happiness and prosperity in all cities while not at war. Okay. Innovative, 10% research per turn in your capital. Okay, so we're going to get through the 10% is huge per turn. That's massive. We'll be focusing science and heading in that direction. I guess that makes sense. And of course, knowledge, which is an overall city understanding of knowledge, rather than how much research you're getting per turn. How much, kind of like hunger, knowledge. And then pacifists. But just generally not looking to get into fights. Howard Florey was a 20th century pathologist and professor from South Australia. His research on antibiotics earned him a shared Nobel Prize in 1945 and is estimated to have saved the lives of hundreds of millions of people. Not fucking bad. Let's go with Howard Florey. Seems good to me. It's all late game buffs. If you're going with the white fella Aussies, we're pretty new nation. Yeah, I guess it makes sense, doesn't it? It's George. Is that George? Yeah, you guys got George Washington, the very first president. How's that? 8 nations. Oh, another thing I noticed in this game that's different to the Civs is, which I thought was quite cool, is you have prestige, which is natural, for every Civ. But in this game, in order to advance to the next age, you have to research a certain amount of technologies and then research like a cornerstone tech, like bronze working. and that puts you into the next age, right? But you lose access to all of the texts from the previous era that you didn't research. So you can either slow down and get everything, or you can rush to the next tier, right? And then I think it's after 3 tiers an age ends. And basically, if your prestige as a nation is lower than the line when an age ends, all those civs are immediately wiped out, and they become ruins for other civs to, look through, to excavate for knowledge and resources. So I think with multiplayer games, you can get fucked out if your prestige isn't high enough, which could keep rather than just waiting for everybody to get to the end sort of thing. You can, and the only way you could lose is if you get destroyed. You can actually get knocked out in this, which it sounds like it does. I think keeps things moving in the right direction. How'd you find out about this game? It was a key was given to me by my agent.
Well, now. He is an old one.
Who knows what I like.
Almost as old as me.
Admiral Saint. 118 months, man. Thank you, Jesus Christ. What's going on, dude? 2 more and the 10 years are complete. What a fucking long time. Doesn't even feel that long. I know, right? For a fucking decade, mate. Jesus Christ. Think about how old you were when you first started watching me. Unreal. Cheers, dude. As long as the early text is still relevant, that could all be a balancing act. I felt like some of them you can get in other places. And then others, if you can't get them anymore, you can trade for those resources. Even though my civilization as Rome could not make pots. But I was trading pots and receiving them. And I didn't need many, just enough to make grain. It's another thing as well with the crafting shit. You have these amenities that you use in this game. Rather than just owning this gives you points. You actually utilize them. You create jars of grain. And then you equip jars of grain to your city. And it uses them up. Providing plus 30 food, plus 30 growth. While that's going on. So you choose what to develop. And then whether or not to trade that stuff off. Or use it up yourself. So even though it does feel like, again, very much like Civ. There are a lot of quite new mechanics in there. That's only with 4 hours. All right, let's get in. Let's get in and have a look. Yeah, nice, man. All right. Hopefully, I really want to believe that this is a Civ game made by old Civ veterans who've been making games for more than 2 decades and who have spent a lot of time trying to make something really cool here.
Discovery and innovation await.
What was in game?
Eminent Howard Florey, with a mind as fertile as the vast Australian landscape, you have transformed your people from isolated groups of bushwalkers to settlers claiming their place in the world. Your society will grow under a banner of progress, with a spirit of discovery and resilience that will come to define your nation. You have the precision of a scientist and the heart of a healer. Your people look to you for the vision to lead them, to inspire them to look upon the world with curiosity for the betterment of all humanity.
How fertile is Australia? Around the coast? Pretty fertile. Bushland is what we're known for. Go and walk about in bushland. If you've started the tutorial before, would you like to continue learning where you left off? Yes. This is the second time in this game where I've immediately gone, these people play video games. Can't remember what it was that triggered me before. Like you start in camera, of course. But I love this, right? You started a new campaign. You haven't finished your old one. If you want to start again with the tutorial, just pick up where you left off. I'll just continue because I know what's going on, and you don't need to know the tutorial. I can explain what's going on to you. This is brilliant, right? Yeah, where am I going to put my camera? Yeah, I think the Frostpunk 2. Okay. Oh, the Frostpunk 2 is down here. Is that better? I feel like that's actually better. Well, we'll see how much other shit pops up in this spot, I guess. How cool is this as well? Isn't that fucking great? Winning awards in UI these days. Man. Crazy. Alright, so. Our Aussie Scout. I'll look at these. Are they holding didgeridoos? I think they're holding... Didgeridoos were actually a weapon in this era. Back then. And then they started becoming a musical instrument later. That's a bit of trivia that is totally probably not true. And completely made up. That you can enjoy. Cool. So classic Civ stuff. Let's take our scouts. Oh, the other big feature that they're probably going to want to be showing off a lot at the moment is the living world. Now, I haven't seen too much of it right now, but apparently one of the big innovations with this game is just how detailed the world gets in terms of wildlife, wandering around and people doing things. I imagine once you've got fucking skyscrapers and shit going on. I found a tooltip actually that I saved. No, I saved it on my computer. That I thought was quite cute as well. Where did I put it? Put it in here? I have no idea where I put it. I would have put it in here, right? What do I have called it? That's the thing. Go recent? It's not bad, but we should look at that again anyway. Like, when do you not want to look at that? Is the question on my mind anyway. Now where were we? So I get distracted easily. Small brain. What did I call it? Chariot versus helicopter. There it is. You really are pushing it. Windows. I can completely wipe you off this hard drive. Just so you know. Either stop fucking around with crazy shit, Windows, or we're going to have a problem. The most dominant cavalry of Act 1 are unlocked in the Bronze Age. War chariots. Strong facing infantry and ranged units, but weak against anti-cavalry and helicopter units. If your opponent has helicopters, you have other problems. I thought that was great. There's a little cheekiness going on in here. Wonderful. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Some wild dogs wandering around. Dingoes! Fucking dingoes! Very interested to see just how detailed this stuff gets. Just running around and shit. I've got it cranked on settings as well. We're running at 120 FPS at the moment. So, not quite my 144 target, but pretty decent. And it runs quite fucking well. I haven't had any hiccups at all. But it's all pretty fucking smooth. It's got the seal of approval for that from me so far. Oh, fucking elephants running around. No. Lovely. Okay, so we've got grapes, we've got rice, and we've got salt. Is it? Yeah, rock salt. Okay, so that's all nice commodities. Let's head this way. See what we can find. Those must be those Aussie elephants we have. Yeah, again, little known fact. Back before, the Pangea separation, there were actually elephants everywhere. So yeah, there you go. Now you know. Now you learned something. Congratulations. What do we got? +1 food. So farm's looking like a pretty good place to start. Workshop if we want to start building shit, but we would probably want more growth before we even begin that. And I don't think we have to worry about dwellings for ages because this particular Civ, it's a bonus to houses in the beginning. I'm thinking we're going to want to farm, man. I think we're going to want to farm. Oh. Oh, here's my little fucking town, by the way. There's no better option here than any other, so I can farm down right next to the main city, and we'll go from there. I reckon. Cool. Next turn. Beautiful. Get my scouts to have a little explore. I've got some bears over there. I haven't figured out how to deal with predators yet, but basically, if I were to own this territory, it would break it up into zones. And the zones that have predators on them, you can't build in until you've cleared out the predators. Oh, look at those birds. Isn't that nice? Bear with 2 cubs. Look at that. Pops out at that distance. Still there. Free fucking schmick. The birds are actually... They're actually sick. So I haven't seen too many good examples. This is one of them, of this living world shit, but... My big thing right now is, in what ways does this actually innovate on Civ? Because those are the things that'll make me go, you know what, I'm going to play this game instead of Civ from now on, right? And it's got to compete with Civ 7, which is January next year. So you're not going to play both, right? If you're going to get a Civ game going with your friends, you're going to pick this one or Civ. Technology's unlocked. Yay! Cool! So, are we thinking grain storage, rope making, herbalism, which I skipped last time. Yeah, bronze working there. What does it say? I need 5 more techs. So I pick 5 of these, and then I go straight up to bronze working. Or chill out, grab them all, but then fall behind when it comes to the nation ranking. Which I swear I knew where they were. Yes, there we go. No. Oh, right. I can't actually access that yet. Alright, cool. That'll come soon then. Never mind. I'm letting the cart get ahead of the horse again. Cool. So, what do I want first? That's tech locked. Unlocked by grain, storage, or irrigation. That would give me... probably help me with those as well. Just got a stone pit. I can already build one of those, so I don't need to unlock anything there. Animal husbandry. I don't see too many animals around right now. I think probably grain storage would be a decent place to start focusing. Well, now we're researching that. Beautiful. That simple. Done and dusted. Can anything be done with the animals? Yes. Right, Krista, exactly. A little marimba sounds when you mouse over some UI elements. Yeah, I think it was in here, right? That is a bad example. Okay. No, can't find tech again now. I don't know where it is. Government. I know what you're talking about, though. I was having a lot of fun with it. Where is researchers? There's supposed to be a button here for research from memory. I don't know. Oh, cool. We found some shit. So scouts finding shit that you can then grab is, you know, straight Civ stuff. It works in the same way as well. It's all good. Ooh. Birds are fucking crushing it. Got real bird patterns going on. Got some cows over here, is it? Oh, no, goats. Oh, look at that! A whole fucking herd of the cunts. A flock of goats. A gander of goats. I'm not sure if that's the plural of goats, but I think it should be. Gander of goats. I like that. What have we got here? Some kind of ancient fucking burial mound is what I believe these are. Burial mounds. Known to people who don't know what they are as equipment caches. They were mounds that people put a bunch of shit in, attached to old skeletons for some weird reason, that you can take and keep if you want to. Equipment cache. Love it. A geezer of goats, is it? I like that even better. Oh, another cache over there. Lovely, lovely. You're doing your thing. You're doing your thing. We're just getting through those first turns. No stress. Oh, a fucking wheel. Can you imagine coming across a wheel? Good gravy. What the fuck is this? You frisbee it? Oh, no. I changed my mind. This way. Yeah, I want to grab that one, then we'll come back down for that, I think. Nice. You're still researching, building that farm, which is great. These first few turns are uneventful. How's our growth looking? Yeah, growing decent. 6 more turns, we'll be up to level 2. Once I grow, I can choose another region to adopt, which is great. And I can start putting amenities in, which I don't have any of right now, but you'll start seeing how that feature works soon, and it's really fucking cool. Advanced tech from the ancient, right? How often did that happen throughout history? A lot more than you'd think, I'd say. Right, you're over there. Good. One more turn, and we should have a lovely... We'll build granaries now, eh? And a rice grain. Unlocks harvesting rice grain from the following resources. Fuck yeah. We can build a... Does this just let us bake bread, or does it let us build a bakery? Crafted at a bakery. I wonder if bakeries are now available to me. They are not. Granaries are. Bakery must come in with a different building. And there's me farm. Look at that. What do you think, lads? Not a bad looking farm, is it? I got my own fucking well and everything. Scarecrows. Looks pretty good. Yeah, but if you like Civ, I can't think of a reason why you wouldn't like it. If you don't like Civ, I can't think of a reason why it would make you like Civ. Yet. They didn't waste time. No, they got that fucking up and running, man. In just 60 years. That farm went up overnight. Now, what have we got here? Stonehenge, which I just built that in my previous, in my off-cast game that I was playing. Researching the tools and the rope took forever. I needed a workshop for it. Now, butcher shop. If there were more animals around, I mean there are some elephants there. I wonder if they're a resource that if I had animal husbandry, I would then be able to benefit from. No, it would be no, you don't eat elephants. You ride them. That'll come later. That'll be handy later. Grapes to make wine and obviously food. Rice to just grab food, and later on to ferment into malt. Requires brewing. I can imagine fermenting will help head in that direction. Liquor. Wine. Syrup. Okay. Whoa. Is this some fucking Incan shit going on over here? That's cool as. I love it. And up there. I don't know what to research next. Pots will be nice. Butcher shop. Hunting camp. Watchtower. Wine. I feel like that's not going to be super useful right now. You're going to build me a workshop. Let's work on that now. Much point putting a granary here instead, actually. Requires a grain. Oh, you need a grain before you can build a granary. Diversified post-mortem inheritance distribution program. Yeah, I don't think I should get too hung up on that shit right now. Let's put a workshop down so we can start building things, and then when it comes to what we're going to research, it'll be whatever I want to build next. Logging camp would be pretty huge. That wood coming in, and make ropes. And fish. Yeah, I think rope making is happening. I think we're going to be seafarers, lads. Oh, past the goats again. Hello again, goats. I'll be coming to grab you later. Don't you fucking worry about that, mate. Beautiful. All right, we've got like a basic kickoff going. I need to make some tea. All right. So I'm gonna come back here for a minute. And then I'm probably gonna sit down because I'm sick of fucking standing. I've been standing every goddamn day. I think I'm gonna sit down, adjust my camera slightly, and just have like a real cruisy vibe with some tea. And we're just gonna keep fanging through and seeing if we can find the new interesting shit. Very interested in seeing more of this game. Good. Well, I'll be here. I think I probably got a little sponsored gig for another game in a few hours, but we'll at least get a good few hours of chilling. But first, a brief wander through the graveyard, perhaps. Yes. We like the graveyard. Graveyard and Fangin' vibes. I'm down for Fangin' vibes in the graveyard. I hope you are too. Let's go with risky rain action, bro. All right, thank you for hanging out with me, yo. Hope you're enjoying this little early peek at this fucking sick-ass new Civ game. I'll be back in a minute with some tea. Thanks for watching. This is the Risk of Rain soundtrack for this first DLC, Old Splattered Hand. And it's a banger. One more minute. Sitting down, not a good idea for my body to do these streams sitting down, but this is the kind of game where I think I can pull it off because I don't need a lot of fucking around. So pure bangers, Purple, right? Gotta love it. Thank fuck I can drink tea today. That's all I'm gonna say. All right, let's get back to it, shall we? Let's get back to cruisy ass fucking peak at the wonderful new Ara, which I gotta say, I'm thoroughly enjoying. Okay. Cool. So where were we? Next turn. Got a workshop going on. Got a scout going around. What did you find out here? Copper? Fuck yeah. It took me a while to find copper in my last game. That's going to be very handy. Sheep and gold and hyenas. Hiding around the rocks here, eh? I see yous. I fucking see yous. Should probably bring that music back up. I said I would. Why did it think I was 7.1? The default 7.1? No, not right now. It's going to be on 7.1 surround instead of stereo. That's an interesting one. Okay. So, I have already found where I want to expand. I don't know if I would want to expand right now. However, I'm getting the feeling that as soon as I can, I maybe should. I don't know what the drawbacks to very fast expansion are. But in this particular case,
Yes.
I
The smell
want to know.
of proper devotion.
Hey, smell?
Welcome back, old friend.
Smell good.
We've missed you.
How you doing, dude? Thanks for 43 months. Cheers. Okay, fine. Not Canberra then. Alright, chat. Which Australian city are we fucking kicking off in? Nobody likes Canberra, apparently. Where are we kicking off? Rockhampton. Bougainville. Wagga. Fucking Wagga Wagga. Perth. London. New London. Never even been to Canberra. Okay, you know what? It's got to be Adelaide because this dude is South Australian. This dude comes from South Australia, right? It only makes sense. It's got to be Adelaide. And then we can pick out some more interesting names from Australia for the others. That sounds good to me. Beautiful. You love to see it. All right. What was I doing over here? Oh yeah, I was thinking about expanding. There's obviously water nearby, but there's just so many juicy resources here. I absolutely have to. I have to expand immediately. Woo! Is that a plow? Oh my goodness.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Like a Nimbin. Fuck yeah, up the crows, cunt! Of course, Nachos rocks up right as we change the fucking name of the town to Adelaide. Fuck you. G'day, Cloud. How are you, dude? What's going on? Cheers, brother. Sacred. Back of my fucking hand. Coming right at you. Can you deplete your mineral deposits in this game, or are they permanent like Civ? Good question. As far as I know, they're permanent. But I haven't played enough to deplete one. Find out. Okay, yeah, I knew you'd like it. At least more active and alive. Yeah, definitely more active and alive than your normal Civ game. A lot more focus on that kind of a vibe. And as for the mechanics, the minutiae, well, they just operate quite differently. Whether or not it's better or worse, I don't know. But right now, it's different. And you're about to see a bit more about what those differences entail. Let me head down there, though. Oh, that's right. I found a plow. So last time, I had to build a plow in my workshop, right? This time, I found one. The plow, this is a big difference in this than other Civs. A plow is straight up a plow, which means there are a variety of different uses for it, but one of them is equip it to a farm. And it increases, as supply, increases harvest production by 50%. Oh, done. I'm equipping, I can build things, build items, and equip them to my cities. And that's, that feels great. You can also put in fertilizer, power or fuel, and tractors. Also assign an expert to that particular farm to increase its yield if you have an expert. And then yeah, all of that is just increasing its overall output. Seems like there are and these are the modifiers based on your civ and your cities. Love it. Cool. Alright. Ruby. Alright, next turn. Did you finish that workshop? You finished it in one more turn. Discovered another cache. Lovely. And... and we grew to a level 2 sized city. Delicious. Craft new amenities. Oh, no, none are available. Fair enough. Cool. So now we decide in which direction we wish to expand. Adelaide fucking rules. Sacred, shut your gob. Sure, fuck all happens here, but I fucking like it. Fuck you. More importantly, Nachos, the guy who created or who discovered penicillin and won a joint Nobel Prize for doing so, and is estimated to have saved multiple hundreds of millions of lives as a result, comes from Adelaide. And of course, we're playing that cunt. So. That's our leader. What's his name again? Fucking Howard fucking Flory cunt. Bloody adders. Fucking boring in Adelaide. Which is how I discovered penicillin. Nothing else to fucking do. Beautiful. Nothing wrong with being bored. They really pulled all that talent to one guy and then nothing for 100 years. Hey, Wi-Fi was discovered in this country as well, but I think that was up in Brisbane. Also, hydro engines for cars, I think. Don't forget the and counting part. Fair, fair. Optical fiber? There you go, look at that. Fucking, that's the real shit. The smartest man in the world was born and studied here, either you know, Gramps. I'll take it. I'm not going to deny it. Alright, so I'm thinking I want to head down into the rice area so that I can produce rice grain and then find out if rice grain counts as grain. Let's look at 2 gold in here, only 1 wood, and that is a bit of a problem because I feel like we're going to start running out of wood pretty quick. But I'll probably expand into that direction after. Why 4 food here? By the way, here's a pretty big difference in Civ that I noticed, and I'm still working it out in my head. But in Civ, it would tell me that there's 4 food, 1 wood, 1 metal, and 1 gold in this area. But I would need to improve the tiles to get that. Right? So there'd be a big fucking juicy spot here for farming, and it would give me that. In this game, you don't have to improve the tiles at all to get these resources. You get these resources by grabbing this territory immediately every turn it provides them. And you improve the tiles on top to get additional resources on top of that. So unless I'm misremembering how Civ works, that's a pretty fucking huge change. So in this case, I'm only going to get +1 wood per turn, and I only get +1 as it is. But I'm going to get +3 food, +2 gold, and +2 materials. Which would be pretty good. So I'm going to do this one. And I'm going to build a fucking granary farm there as soon as possible and get rice grain. Oh, one more turn. I will have exactly enough food to produce the settlers as well. So we're doing a mad fast expansion build here. The fastest possible expansion that we can do. Boom. Boom. Not you. Settlers, let's go. And then we're going to go grab that copper and secure our future. You've claimed the region of Tari. It has 4 zones and will provide you with 3 food, 1 wood, 2 materials, and 2 gold every turn. Correct. Beautiful. Oh, some more fish out there too. I'll put the phone handy. What have you found over here, darling? More resources? Oh no, wait. Still working your way over to there. That's right. Alright. Now, our lovely new workshop. And again, this is one of the big changes I noticed. We have a workshop. I need tools in order to increase its efficiency by 25%. I'm going to build those tools and then equip them to this, which I think is fucking awesome. It'll take 14 turns for this workshop to build 1 set of tools. If I add some materials, it brings it from 14 turns down to 12 turns. If I add timber, which I won't, I've got wealth coming in. If I add wealth, 4 turns. Will timber also bring it to 4? Negative 25, another 25% reduction. But seriously, 5 turns and 4 turns isn't a huge deal for me right now. So I'm just going to leave it at that. 5 turns, it's going to produce a set of tools. How long does it take to find rival cunts in a Civ game? Oh, it depends on how many scouts you produce and how quickly you get become seafaring. Some people like to grab multiple scouts straight away, get them around everywhere, find the juicy stuff. Other people go straight for a dock, which I'll be able to do. No, rope making doesn't let me get a dock. That's next age actually, but it does get me in that direction. The first level of seafaring is it a Tirame? Tirame? It's a shallow water ship. It'll let you skirt the coast, you know? That helps a lot. But if there are other continents in any direction, then you know, I won't be able to go to them. Yeah, the tiles aren't hexes. It's nice, isn't it? You can obviously remove even the borders as well if you like, and just have this lovely scenic. I wonder if I'll play with no borders and see what that feels like to me. For now, I don't really need the borders if I know where the resources are. Trireme, the first pronunciation. Trireme. Is that right? Trireme? Easier onboarding for new players, this or Civ? Don't know. I'd say both about the same. Maybe this has a slightly better tutorial, I think. Civ has Sean Bean. So it's a toss-up. In my opinion. Hey, there it is! Fishing nets are going to be great. And logging camps are going to be great. Yeah, I'm into all of that. Next, animal husbandry would let us build plows, which could be really nice to add to our farms. Just bang that grain into pots. I didn't do herbalism last time. I feel like I want herbalism. Dude, fucking 5 turns, by the way. This dude's research is on crack already. Plus 15 city health. Obviously, this dude is huge into the medicine, right? Just because he's a medicine dude doesn't. It might mean that I don't need to bother with herbalism more than I do. You know. He's already got bonuses to city health. Apothecary is 10 city knowledge as well, though. Plus 25% craft production to apothecaries and upgrades. No, I think I do want to get into that zone. I want to lean into it because I'll be able to produce goods and sell those goods. And the bonuses that this guy has might mean better production for those goods. I'm not focusing on military at all. Spearmen will be my only defense for now. Hopefully they don't get too fucked. Animal husbandry is probably going to be pretty useful as well. Fermentation. I'm not too sure. Alright, we'll see. Head over there, darling. Beautiful. Next turn. Turn 15. We're fanging through them, mate. Next turn. Banging. Got some materials. Great. Head over there. Next turn. Next turn. Ooh, what do we grab there? Food oil. Syrup. 15 food. 2 syrup and 1 food oil. Nice. Also, our tools are crafted. Right, so we've created 1 tool. I am equip that fucking tool right now. Boom. Efficiency up. That's what we like to see. What? Rope also increases this. What does it say? As supply, 50% craft production. So let's fucking straight up make a rope as well, right? Now, I don't have wool or cotton, so I have to use wealth. That would just bring to 3, right? Yeah, I don't need to do that. Don't have silk either. Okay, so 4 more turns, we build a rope, and we'll equip that fucking rope too. I didn't do this last time. Ages later. But boosting the output of the workshop, straight up, with it by producing your own tools, fucking great. 2 more turns till our settlers are here. That's good news for us. Ooh, our first event.
Without people to call it home, your nation cannot reach its full potential. Your citizens, their dreams, and their efforts are paramount to progress. The call for you is clear. Build your nation up and bring your people forward.
The ancient city of Ur was a critical trade hub and cultural center in Mesopotamia for more than 3,000 years. At its height of power, around 2000 BCE, it is speculated to have been the largest city in the world. 2,000 years before Christ. Largest city in the world. No shit. Sierra Junda from Jedi Survivor. Oh, is it? Yeah. Okay. Least favorite part of this game is that voice. Such an AI voice. Maybe like a... like an accessibility narrator voice or something. Getting an update on the sponsored campaign for this game for the console release, which is in a couple of weeks or something. And I'm quite into the console RTSs. It's kind of been my thing for a while recently. Not that I play a lot of them, but I play them and see how well a game that I already am familiar with on PC plays on console. And they've just been doing a really good job. Also, I have a lot of console RTS experience as a kid because I was a huge StarCraft and Warcraft kid for years, and it shaped my whole life. But I had StarCraft on the Nintendo 64 and Warcraft 2 on the PlayStation 1. So I grew up as an RTS console dude. And seeing how much that shit has changed over the years, to the point of like Halo Wars, which was a huge step forward, and then Age of Empires 2 on console, which is just incredible. And even things like Company Heroes 3 recently were like really competent, playable video games on console. It's alright, Chrono. I didn't know any better, right? Until I played it on my mate's computer. Played Total Annihilation on my mate's computer, and then, well, things were the way they were. But my parents didn't believe in fucking computers for a while, alright? Just kidding, they were poor. They didn't have money for that shit. But once they did, you've already got a Sega. What do you need a fucking computer for? They wouldn't get it. Anyway, so we now have our first goal. This is pretty basic stuff. Oh, herbal medicine. Used to craft trade goods and medicine. Crafted at the apothecary, chemist, and pharmacy. We'll start with the apothecary. And as an amenity, plus 15 city health, which I'm gonna get fanging for sure. So we'll build an apothecary soon, I think. Unlocks harvesting tea leaves from the following resources: tea, and harvesting food oil from vanilla, cocoa, whale, and palm oil. Okay, so maybe we can now see those on the map, or more likely they're already available. We just haven't found any. If we do, we can now utilize them. Given that I can already see copper, that makes more sense, I think. 2 more for the next era catalyst. Assuming I'm going to skip the wedge formation, which is also the hunting. Oh, that skips the hunting camp though. Harvest local wildlife in the area it's placed, providing more resources and wealth. This generates wealth. I don't really need to worry about that too much, I don't think. The prestige wouldn't be bad. I think every nation wants animal husbandry to some degree, right? So let's get the animal husbandry going. It's just too useful, even just to make my own plows. Even if I was going vegan, you know, it's still super beneficial. That's cool. Let's get scouting. Nice. There's our settlers. Lovely. You guys are going. Fucking hyenas are a pain in my ass, aren't they? Copper, gold, sheep. I'm thinking there's the right call. We secure the copper nice and close. We can put a stone pit on that when we need to. We can expand to grab the gold very easily. We can expand to grab more grapes. We also secure the sheep, which is wool, and whatever the fuck's up here. might be something there as well, and access to the ocean, to the Caribbean, if we need it. I think that's good. Right. Next, the apothecary, or a logging camp to bring in the wood. We're not desperate for wood right now. Let's get the apothecary going while we've got some time. Right next to the workshop, I'd say. Nice and close to home, you know? We're a medicinal-focused nation, after all. Specialist available. What does that mean? Oh, is it my settlers?
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Broomba! 7 months to the best executioner on Twitch. Thanks, man. Cheers. And yeah, it's very, very, very interesting. Given that I'm playing nothing but strategy games lately, it's fitting in perfectly. Yeah, very, very, very Civ, with different machinations, and I'm enjoying discovering them. I think having it launch on Game Pass as well is going to be quite huge for a lot of people. Less demand for precise and quick micro and macros seems a better fit for a console strategy game. Yeah, I guess so. I still think they've done great things with RTS lately on console, but it would obviously... I don't know. I see what you mean, but I much prefer testing just how quickly you can get around with a controller, right? Because I feel like it's totally possible. More copper there, nice. Crocodiles. Cocoa. Ooh. We can use that to make food oil already. We can expand up there pretty quickly, I think. That's great. These fucking rhinos, mate. Kinda hot in these rhino. What about the crocs? The vegetation's quite lush, isn't it? Oh, I seen one! Always in there, wiggling around. Definitely fucking crocs in there, mate. I think quite like starting a new game on these types of games. It's so fun. My problem with Civ is it started to feel bogged down with too much micromanagement middle through end. I wonder if which direction they've headed in with the more end game stuff, right? Because yeah, this might solve that problem or make it worse. Could go either way.
No older than 16 enters your court, springing with excitement. He explains that he and his friends were climbing trees, and while sitting atop a giant oak, he spotted a raised and unnaturally round hill and smoke, as though from a campfire rising in the distance. He requests support to safely investigate.
Legend has it that Brian Boru, the High King of Ireland in the 11th century CE, claimed his throne in the forest fort of Beal Boru. Centuries later, the fort and its spoils were discovered, and today its ruins remain a local site where kids and their friends relive the High King's tales. No shit. So, if we send a scout, -10 happiness, 10 turns, but we get 5 jewelry and 5 ceramic pots, which is amazing. Or -10 security in your capital for 10 turns. We get +5. Okay, well, I imagine I'm going to arm the boy and his friends. And not send my own scout. That seems like the right thing to do. Security be damned, I say. Also, here we've created our first rope, which I can now equip with this. And increase the production from 18 to 26. Basket. As an amenity. Increases city production by 1 and city prosperity by 10. I want city production going up. Right. Make me a fucking basket, mate. Materials. Doesn't help at all. So just yeah, make me some fucking baskets, bro. Make me some baskets going. Did I just get given those amenities straight away? I did, by the way. That's lovely. So here over in my main city, I can now equip my first amenity, which is jewelry. I thought I was given 5 baskets as well. 5 grain things. Are there nukes in this game? Motherfucker. Do I look like I know if there are fucking nukes? Can you calm the fuck down a minute? Fucking living in huts here, brother. Fucking nukes. Cross that bridge when we get to it. Doing alright on the renown. Forgettable. Nations below this point will be lost at the end of the act. Love it. We're farming oats, brother. Maybe you got hit by one. You might look like that. I don't know. Fairly certain nuclear fallout prevents this for at least 20, 30 years, is it? I've lost what I was doing now. Oh, amenities. I was trying to figure out why I don't have the basket, the grain tubs. Can I look back at what just happened? Yeah. Make a choice for the event the forest fought. These are things that I did, right? I've already chosen. First stream of this new game and already more potential for pleb executions than the entirety of the second time around in Elden Ring. Yeah, that's how it fucking goes, isn't it, man? Executions are always at their best when a game is new, and that's it. That's it. I have no idea. Where's my goods? Where's my goods? Inventory. Oh. I could have fucking sworn it said I'd get 5 tubs of grain as well. Maybe if I'd sent a scout, I would have got the 5 tubs of grain. And I misread it? Wow. 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 A lot of shit. Using the power of checking the VOD, you got 5 ceramic pots and 5 jewelry. Right? So where's my fucking ceramic fucking pots then? I feel like I got jibbed. Or they altered the text. Well, I got my jewelry. By using jewelry, 1 jewelry gives my city 10 prosperity and 15 happiness for 10 turns. Okay, so every 1 jewelry. And of course, these are commodities as well. You can trade them with other nations and shit. So you know, knowing how each of those works and how that's why I want the grain tubs, because it's a city growth, and I want to get that city growing, right? More than anything else. Oh, another free plow. Fuck yeah, free plows all over the place. When I eventually build my rice farm here, I'm already ahead of the fucking game. I love it. What are you doing up here, love? The plow! We can build plows, we can build butcher shops now. Unlocks harvesting of... Wait. See? There is a picture on Elephant now when there wasn't before. So it does add pictures. Interesting. You totally can.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Patty fucking G. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? This is 69 months. I've been waiting a long time for this. I didn't know this one. Wait. You mean this game or this sub number?
Well now,
You probably mean this sub number, don't
he
you?
is an old
Because nobody knew this game existed until today.
almost as old
Till yesterday.
as me.
Because sex number, right. I'm sorry. Yes, I would like to fuck your face. While you are fucking mine. 2. Mwah. Thank you, dear. M.A. Zyneo. 119. Fucking dude, Zy, 119 months. You're a powerful worker, aren't you? One more till 10 years. Oh, hell yeah. I love supporting my favorite Aussie cunt. Dude, fucking, what's going on, mate? Fucking thank you, dude. And, well, like I say to all of you 10-year cunts, could not have done it without you. Literally. Thank you. Right? I'm still here because of you. Cheers, brother. Are they not on the right side? Blue looking pots under goods. No, they're not, because if they were, then they would have showed up in here. But, I think you're talking about ceramic pots? Where's goods again? Are you talking about here, the ceramic pots? I'm talking about Granger. Oh, ceramic. It said ceramic pots. Not jars of grain. Okay, I understand now. Fuck. Maybe the other option said grain jars? Or maybe I just imagined it. I probably imagined it. Alright. Well, the mystery has been solved. That's good. Now, I'm not going to go for pottery again. I'm going to have a lot of grapes, so I think we'll go with fermenting. You can see the resources before you do anything. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But then things like grapes showed up before I had the ability... Oh, no, I could farm, actually. What's this? Farm. Farm. Farm goats. Stone. Can I build a stone pit right now? Is that an option for me? It's not, right? No. So I can see copper, even though I can't build a stone pit. That rule seems inconsistent at best, which is why I thought the elephants weren't harvestable, but would be usable later for war elephants. But it seems like you can use them for war elephants for sure, but they are harvestable, which is different than using them as a resource, I think. Used to craft heavy plows. So does that mean they pull heavy plows? Or used to craft pianos and jewelry. If you turn them into ivory. Inventing alcohol before pottery. This civilization has its priorities straight. I think you'll find all civilizations were fermenting their alcohol in holes in the ground well before pottery. Alcohol was the first thing that was ever invented, actually. Is that not in your little book? A fact? Should be. Definitely a fact. That camels? Oh, yeah. Huh. Oh, that's cool. Camels that can only be accessed once the hyenas have been cleared out. I haven't seen a resource that's contested like that before. That's quite cool. By the way, one saying I was thinking about changing that I thought might be interesting for you guys. Accessibility, was it text scale or screen magnification? I'll put it to 125. How does that look? Is that any different for you guys? 25% screen magnification. Look a bit bigger.
Well now, he is an old one.
Or would you say not much of a
Almost as
difference?
old as me.
The UI is tiny on mobile. Yeah, yeah. I was thinking about maybe buffing that up a little bit. So you know, think symbols like this sort of pop a little bit more.
Someone has conscripted me
Text is a little bit bigger.
for the next execution. Wonderful.
Now, thanks for gifting a sub to Paunce, man. Good on ya. Paunce has been cutting the costs lately. Thanks for picking him up. Cheers. It was, yeah. I wasn't gonna say anything because I thought, yeah, you know, it's fine. It's finally happened. He's cut all Twitch subs. I didn't want to make you feel uncomfortable. But maybe it was an accident. Never mind then. How dare you unsub to me? Piece of shit. Thank you, Nelf, for correcting this egregious error. Foreign 70 fucking 8. I'm very well, mate. I hope you're fucking good. I know you're doing great things. Cheers, brother. Good to see you. Right, points. Fair enough. Said UI, there was a UI scale as well, Nick. I don't know. I feel like this at least makes some parts of the interface quite a bit bigger, right? Or do you think? I see. Somehow, the resolution feels worse. Much better on mobile with UI up, yeah. How about there? Is that still manageable? Because I don't like, there's a lack of crispness on certain things. You pick a place to start, or are they placed in a random place? This was placed randomly, but I bet there are options. What do you reckon, guys? Manageable now? Pretty good compromise. It's going to be small with this kind of game. Yeah. Just trying to make it a little more readable for you. It feels like everything got a resolution debuff, which I don't love. But all right, we'll try that for now. I'll see if my eyes can get used to it. And the text size has gone up a bit, so that should make things a bit more readable. Looks clear on your end? Okay.
You have entered a golden age.
Ooh! 25% bonus to prestige from all sources of prestige for 10 turns. Be nice to capitalize on that. Whoa. Horses. Goats. Rice. That's a fairly juicy looking spot. A bear? A bear taking over the cocoa. Where are you, you cunt? My cocoa, huh? Yeah, we'll see about that, mate. We'll fucking see about that, brother. One more on the apothecary. Our baskets have been created. If I wanted to, I could go with city production. Oh, I'll wait. I'll leave the prosperity for a little bit longer. I will make some more baskets. Oh, I should probably start thinking about tools, huh? Like I might want to grab a Stonehenge fairly soon. So let's get the tools going. I want 5 tools. I want 10 ropes. Fair enough. It's got a 2 rating. Zone rating, yield rating, and resource rating. 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1. I'm happy with the with this one, I think. You're right, there's some fucking rhinos or something in there as well. Is there? I'll fix them up. Fucking Barnsdale! Barnsdale's born. We've got copper and sheep. Exactly what we fucking needed. Beautiful. I love it. Heaps of good, precious commodities around that area. I'm into it. Alright. And, a golden age has begun. Groovy. My god, everything's a plow in this role. Infinite plows. If I'd known I was gonna have so many plows, they will come in handy. We will need the plows. The construction of a new apothecary. Lovely. PC Game Pass, Steam, and Windows Store. Oh, really?
Welcome back.
Look into that. Mr. Bubbles, thanks for 9 months, mate. Cheers. Yeah, Toby. I'd say so. So Civ 5 and Civ 6 had that realistic vibe about the cities? Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't know to what degree you mean, but I feel like they always felt pretty realistic to me, in a good way. What was I gonna? I really wanted to get another scout to head south. Is that the #1 thing I need right now? I don't know. Like another farm to get rice would be pretty fucking good. And we've got fuck all. I want another farm. We got fuck all going on in the food front right now. I don't want to not have a nice big stockpile of food. I spent it all. I need to bring it back. Not scouting south is fucking dumb though, because if there's an army right now on its way up conquering the land, I'm fucked, right? It's game over. This is a terrible decision. The rice fields, mate. Found a Barnsdale. Found a cache. Built an apothecary. That's right. What are we producing at the apothecary? Herbal medicines. I need tools for that. I will have some in a minute. Oh! Oh! We have a wheel! We found that fucking wheel, our first find. Which will increase craft production here by 50%. Oh, it's amazing. If I had the mandrakes and there are some nearby, then I could make these a lot quicker. For now, whoa, 50? No, that's not on. That's just too expensive. 10. Oh, also tea leaves. I could use up my ceramic pots, but I kind of want to save them. 3 on the wealth. 3 on the wealth I can afford. Makes a significant difference, but not breaking my fucking balls. Dude, 50? Fucking Jesus fucking Christ, mate. I'll be broke in 6 turns. Ah, yes. Synchronous multiplayer for up to 36 players. I forgot to mention that I read that and had no fucking idea what that means. Because every other multiplayer game of Civ, for example, that I've tried, we get to like 8 players and it's unplayable. Completely unplayable. But 36 players? Crazy. Yeah, Clayton. Fair enough. I'd say the genre is supposed to be 4X, and all you ever needed was Civ. But if Civ-like is now a subgenre of 4X, then this is good. Because Civ is not synchronous. Wait, Civ 6 wasn't it? Didn't Civ 6 have a synchronous mode? Or am I making things up? I thought it did. 36 players, it's 2 hours for a turn? Yeah. That'd be crazy. Oh, I didn't see you over there, Darren, by the way. Cheers, mate. Interesting. Very interesting. Civ 6 might be. I'm fairly certain it was. I know we got excited about it. Didn't work. It was laggy fucking dog shit, and games took a million years to play. It's just not tenable, but... I think Civ 5 was also synchronous. Each player had 2 to 3 minutes for their turn, and then all turns would progress at once. Yeah, that sounds right. Oh yeah, line noise? Interesting. Hopefully run. Well, Warhammer 3's big problem is that it's the live battles, right? And if anyone lags in those, it just starts putting it in slow-mo, basically. And then it's just, yeah, little tiny skirmishes take hours to complete. It's pointless, isn't it?
Founders of your nation's newest city look to you for advice. They hope to build into the city's foundation a guiding principle, one that will chart its destiny. In this case, literally. Masons stand by awaiting your direction. What words should be carved into the cornerstone of the gathering hall?
Cornerstones have been used for thousands of years, serving both a structural and symbolic purpose. Plus 15 happiness? Knowledge, man. Knowledge. Bump up our research to 10, yeah. Fuck yeah. Adelaide fucking research station, bro. And all the fucking sheep out in Barnsdale. Oh man, this is like a real fucking Australia we've got going on here. It's amazing. Pretty good. I don't think the scout's ever coming home though. It's been too far. We're gonna need to build another scout. That's all right. We've got the apothecary popping out some fucking trade goods if we ever bump into anybody. And the craft queue over in Barnsdale is empty because, of course, there's no one there. If I put the baskets that I got in there, then we increase the city production, which is going to help this place get off its feet much quicker. And we can begin. Used to craft cured meats in the bookshop, in the bookshop. What is this? Lives of P? In the fucking butcher shop. That was a very niche Lives of P reference, by the way. This channel only. But it was bagging. The production here is fucking dead, though, isn't it? 38 turns. I imagine that'll pop up pretty quick, but let's start with a farm. on the sheep. 13 turns, that's more like it. Look at those fellas. Oh, yep. Oh, yep. Got us some fucking sheep. I think Civ 5 was... Yeah, right, yeah. Good on you, Jamie. Cheers. I definitely played Civ 5 multiplayer as well, I just couldn't remember. But Civ 6, I was sure, yeah. A lot of fucking sheep, innit? Alright, we're good. Let's go. Amnesty activated. Lovely. That should bring the production time down quite a bit. Yeah, butcher shop at 8 now. Apothecary at 20. So we could build our farm, perhaps, and then a butcher shop, and just start curing sheep meats, perhaps. I don't know how that works. We can give that a try. Oh, is there some birds around here again? There is. Oh, you see that? Oh. Sometimes you just like to watch the birds fly around the rhinos, you know? Like those birds are like up there going, fuck you, rhinos! All the way down there, losers. And then here I am. Omnipotent entity. Saying, fuck you, birds! What's it like down there, you losers? Yeah, it's good. Layers. Crafting complete. Fantastic. The apothecary is going to want those tools. Pumping out my herbal medicines quite a bit quicker. Beautiful. Slows my race to Stonehenge a little bit, but I'm not too worried. Almost sickening. It's very smooth. Different cache, love it. Fermentation completed. Lovely. I have grapes coming soon. Make wine, and then how do I make syrups? Sugar and cocoa. I'm going to want to do that because then we can get the baked goods going in the bakery. That's always good. And liquor as supply, more happiness, less knowledge. As enmity, lots more happy, less knowledge. Used as supply at the pub and crafted at the fermenting pit, obviously. Lovely. All right, so we're skipping pottery, we're skipping archery, we're going straight for bronze working, which would allow some lovely progression. I would say. Recently discovered I'm colorblind. The diagnosis came completely out of the purple. You just fucking watch yourself, buddy. You just fucking... You just behave yourself, right? Or there will be... repercussions. Can't wait for the Lies of P DLC. I'm excited to see which fairy tale it'll take inspiration from. Yeah, cool. Very cool. It was on the Xbox 360. Interesting, though. Very interesting. Is there any way of getting older tech, like trading the knowledge of it with other nations? I don't think so. I think I need to trade other nations for the products, or get later buildings that make that shit. Like, I just gave up on pottery, right? But I can make pottery in other buildings later on, as far as I understand. And, where's tech again? And I can trade for it as well. Tutorials. Goods. Military. Oh, text there. I'm an idiot. Let me just double check on that. So, for example, the wheel here unlocks roads, right? But trading unlocks roads as well. So theoretically, I'll be able to get pots somewhere else. Masonry creates ceramic pots. So I don't need to worry about that. Will I ever be able to get the wedge formation again from archery? I don't know. Maybe I just can't build archers, period, ever. We'll see. And a ceramic shop. I presume that particular thing that creates concrete and toilets and vases and glass windows, I may not be able to. But then perhaps there are other buildings that can create those same things, right? But I've only made it into a little bit into Bronze Age, so I'm not sure. Fucking plow. Fucking plows all fucking day, mate. You can have a plow. That's all you get. Adelaide, yeah. We decided to name it Adelaide because we're playing as the wonderful Howard Florey, who's from Adelaide. Okay. And he discovered penicillin. And if that's the only thing that Adelaide has ever done worth mentioning, then it's still enough. Grab some fucking fish coming in. Or grape. I was thinking I might grab the extra wood here, because wood's quite scarce. And maybe even build a lumber camp in there. And then get closer to the mandrake plants, which could be very useful for us. Given that we're trying to focus on herbalism. Candles, huh? Soap. And perfume. Right. Well, I still think this is a good spot to get anyway, so let's grab it. Construction of our new farm completed. Yeah, we saw that. So that's plus 10 food per turn. Or plus 5 rice grain per turn, which can be used. Does that mean I can now... build a granary? Nope, it needs actual grain, not rice grain. Fuck you, game! And I need the grapes before I can build the fermentation pit. I'm just waiting on... I don't have any grain options, as far as I know. Unless this farm... No, I have to find a grain icon and then get it, and I haven't found one. So I just can't get grain, which means I can't get a granary, which is kind of huge. I can build a logging camp, though, and I did want to, or a scout, and head down south. We'll go, get that scout going.
Now, he is an old
Scares me
one,
not knowing what's south.
almost as old as me.
Yeah, g'day, mate. 113. Fucking Jesus Christ, mate. How you going? Oh, wow, shit everywhere. Hope you're having a nice day. Thanks for popping in on this lovely Monday evening. Tuesday morning, apparently. I was worried for a sec. Some cunt decided Adelaide was the most important historical... No, it started as Canberra. And everyone just kept coming in going, fucking Canberra, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, you know what? Fuck Canberra. I agree. And then it's like, what should we change it to? And then it was like, wow, this cunt comes from Adelaide. It makes sense. Well, it comes from South Australia anyway. Are there any other cities in South Australia? Are there any other places in South Australia other than Adelaide? I don't think so. That sounds I think it's just Adelaide. And then bush. And then desert. I'm fairly certain. So yeah, that's all good. Turn 33. Ooh, a metal ingot. Now that is a fucking lovely find. A few grapevines, right. Yeah, fair. Which crafter is idle? my main city. All right, your main city. Oh, also, I'm out of baskets for now. Feasts. You can eat that lovely feast, which gives 25 city growth, 5 city food, and 10 city happiness. You can also craft feasts at the main central area. It's also a crafting joint. Forgot about that. Ooh. I have a second wheel, right? Fucking get in there, bro. Get a wheel on there. Lovely. Now, as far as the feast goes, a little bit of extra food. Love it. I've got a couple of syrups, but I can't replace them. So I think maybe not. 5, 7 turns? Oh, the rice grain. The rice grain. We're not using that for any other fucking thing, are we? And I'll keep the money. Okay. So every 5 turns, a feast is produced, and every 10 turns, a feast is required. So we're doing good for now. Good output. And obviously, feast improving growth is kind of what I'm focusing on more than anything right now. It could also be, yeah. Oh. I did not realize that health was boosting city growth. Prosperity is increasing the amount of money we get. That's increasing research, obviously. That's increasing force strength. Happiness is increasing production. Right. Do 5 more happiness, get 100% production. I think I'm going to switch the jewelry out for some herbal medicine. Get us up to plus 50% growth on the city. Plus the plus 25 there. It's our growth at plus 95. Let's see how that was. It was 25 turns before. Let me see how that changes things. $22. Okay. Shaved up a couple turns. Not too bad. The growing of the cities looks... It looks awesome, right? Yeah. I think that might be better than Civ. The way each piece of land comes up a bit more as time goes on. Oh, is that the new group of scouts that we built? Yeah, it is. Nice. With their fucking didgeridoos in there, mate. Love it. You guys are heading south. Wicked. Maybe a logging camp, eh? I can't think of a good reason why not to have a logging camp. So, like, wood is one of those fucking things you're going to end up using a lot of, so might as well get it cracking. Yeah, Nomi, exactly. There you go. One white dude rocked up. A couple thousand years before the rest. It was like, cities. And they were like, fuck yeah, let's do that. I'm in. Good. Alright, where are we? Next turn. Looking good. Shit's coming in. How's my prestige? Yeah, I'm still fucking crushing it. What I like to see. How are you going over here? I gave you guys the baskets to increase production, but it ran out. Still waiting on more feasts and more everything. I guess we chuck a jewelry in for now. I think that's fine. 2 more turns and I'll have sheep farm cracking. Good. What are you doing up here? Collecting more shit. What did you find for me? Collected a case of supplies and received a fucking some tools. Perfect. That's great. already gave you guys a plow. Yeah, you guys don't use tools. No, the workshops use tools. Right. That's the logging camp might. Flame generated? Oh, up, of course, up here. Difficulty is at Viscount, which was just, you know, medium difficulty. I didn't want to push it too hard. I want to see some shit. If I love the game and I want to play it more than anything else, which is a big ask, but then I'll start bumping that difficulty for sure. But I do have other stuff I want to play, unfortunately. Stone pit improvement on that would give us gold straight away. Gold gives us precious metals and wealth. Or wealth, I think. I want the gold more than I want extra sheep and extra grapes. So let's get Wiala first. Lovely. The rock salt's being contested. I don't know what to do about that for now. We've got copper and gold coming out of this joint. But we're waiting for 3 more turns, I believe. Yeah, and then we can build the stone pit. Nice. In the meantime, there's going to be 3 more turns. What are you going to build? Butcher shop. Love it. Whoa! Dude, we haven't met another civ yet in 38 turns, but we finally met another tribe, which is a different. Again, very much like a city state in Civ, but also not at all, which I find pretty interesting. Like I can't click on them at all. And they sometimes ask you to do things and the bar goes up, and if you don't do them, the bar goes down. And you can dominate, you can kill them and pillage them for goods. I was trying that out. Oh, look at that. And if you fill the bar up, I think they just auto-join you. So it's a little bit different to what I remember. Invite them over for a feast, call it Thanksgiving, and then take all their land. That sounds like it might just work. Flame the region of Wiali, of course. Tools, more tools were crafted. That's great. That's on auto now. Found some more of more of these. Construction of our sheep farm. Oh, look at that shit. Great. That is lovely, man. Do we want sheeps or wool? For now, I think we want sheep. Although it does help make rope faster. But I got a butcher coming down. I want to try and cure some meat and see how that shit goes. Fucking good old Barnsey fucking paying off already. I love it. Nice. An event.
An ornately decorated package with an attached scroll from a tribal leader sits on your desk. It reads, "Your people are welcome to attend our tribe's harvest festival."
That's so good, Pebble. Good night, Nick. Thanks, man. See you soon, dude. Thanks for hanging.
Information in this scroll that explains our rules and customs for celebration.
Oh. Across the medieval world, large societal or social events had etiquette that attendees were expected to follow. People learned these rules via word of mouth, by mimicking traditions passed down through generations, or via invites. Some topics covered were the washing of hands, appropriate topics of conversation, attire, seating arrangements, etc. Cool. Rules and customs. Okay. So, decline. My production goes up 20 turns. My relationship with them goes down. Accept but don't read the book. Knowledge goes down. Relationship goes up. Or accept and distribute the information. Production goes down by 7%. 10 turns. But we get 15 furs. And our relationship goes up. So reading the book gives us extra furs. 7%'s fuck all. 7%'s massive, dude. Massive. I don't know. Do I want the furs is the question. Any idea what furs would do for us? It is 15 of them. Okay. Not a very good idea, I don't think. Rush that once the age ends. I might do that because I want to get the stone pitch going. Hello. Yeah, let's explore, baby. A new farm. Did I give you guys a plow? No. Everybody gets a plow in my nation. Plows for all. Comes with. Ah. And we collected, what was that? That's my feast, that's good. This one. No, this one. No, this one. Ah, there it is. One feast, one plow, one wheel, one tunic. Weaver, tailor, and shopping mall, plus 15 city prosperity. Plow to late. Terrible. Thanks, Lumen. A perfume, happiness. Actually, just like a really good find. Oh, Gimpy! Ah, Gimpy was right next to me. All right, cool. G'day, Gimpy. How are ya? Lovely to meet ya. Our logging camp. Can have some tools. Absolutely. Hanging out the wood. Love to see it. Adelaide. Fucking Radelaide. More like. What are you going for? Nothing yet. I'd have built everything I wanted to build. That's
fellow expletives. For one of our executioners is returned.
Marcel.
Take up arms, warrior.
The battle rages. That's a huge sub, mate. Thank you. Executioner and all. Hope you're doing good. Cheers, man. I'm thinking another fucking workshop, man. I'm going for it. I think doubling up our production of rope and tools and shit will allow us to get to our wonders a lot quicker. Stonehenge to begin with, but there are others, which I think will really help out. Obviously, I'm foregoing building any military units at all, but this dude has such horrible negatives to military. What was it again? There was something, I'm sure. Oh, negative 10% strength of forces outside your territory. So at best, I'd just be, yeah, opposed, but I'd just be defending anyway. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Because I might need to do some animal hunting. You're right. But I was thinking I wait until I get to the Bronze Age and just build some swordsmen instead. Right? I'm not too far off a much better basic military unit. And I don't know, the way military sort of comes out in this game, it takes a little time as well. And I couldn't find a way to upgrade and shit. So I'm thinking I'll be able to pop that out and clean house fairly soon. Gimpy.
Scholars from a nearby tribe hurriedly seek audience with you to beg for your help. Their latest works and studies are being decried as magic and an affront to the spirits which protect their people from peril. They disagree and believe there are those in power within the tribe that would support their work. but refuse to come out of the shadows without your support to their claim.
Okay. King Henry VI of England was known for his interest in the science of alchemy. He encouraged people to experiment and learn. In the 1440s, alchemy was looked down on and often associated with witchcraft, so the king granted licenses to perform science to promote the research of his favorite subject. Awesome. Send your science advisors. We lose some wealth. We gain some prestige. Send some books. I get some books, but right, take their fucking books. I see. That would be nice. Decry their science as sorcery. Well, I guess we're losing the wealth, aren't we? and gaining prestige. I'm okay with that. Is the map randomly generated? I believe you can choose. This one was, but you can choose randomly generated maps, or you can choose specific times. Just double check that.
Ashtish, fearless Bade Crow warrior and
That shows Viscount or Earl was normal. Default. That's my bad. I should have checked that. Anyway, preset map, generate new map, or preset maps. Balanced map with realistic distribution of food, wood, and materials. Globulous, 2 large continents and scattered nearby islands. Northern's Great Lakes, tropical heat wave. Food is reduced everywhere and deserts are larger, etc., etc. Cool. And then customized nations. So the options I would expect. Looks pretty chill so far. Yeah. It's absolutely. I mean, if you know Civ, you know how it operates. It's just a matter of how it plays and how different that feels. Met Gimpy? Oh wait, is this? Oh, no, yeah, everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Congratulations. You are the first nation to reach the Bronze Age.
Of course I am. Paving the way. Yeah, here we go. Swordsman. Should be able to build a swordsman fairly quickly, and I think that's shit all over a spearman. Metal ingots can now be produced. A stone pit, that's what we've been waiting for. Hunting camps. See, they were also provided by something else, which I decided not to go for, right? I think maybe archery. But I get them anyway from this. Also, the line formation, which is 2 melee and 1 projectile unit, provides a bonus of 10% strength while fortifying. Nice. Also, we can harvest copper and metal from meteorites. Nice. Welcome to the Bronze Age. In this era, the first urban societies emerge, inciting innovations in writing, trade, worship, and justice. New mining techniques enable the use of harder metals, led to the first warships, wheeled land forces, and diverse new ways for people to improve their quality of life. The Bronze Age also sees local traditions replaced with organized religions and structured worship, a new cornerstone of these societies. With formalized laws and larger societies, new leadership is required. The first pharaohs, kings, and queens. I agree, Mage Sky, absolutely. And these are our new technologies we're going to be looking at. The wheel, masonry, sails, chariots, code of laws. 15 city knowledge, I like that. Monarchy. Power vested in a single ruler. Upon death, power passes to an heir. Capital city is the focus of your nation. Iron working. And produce metal pots. I think I can skip ceramic pots and go straight for the production of metal pots. Metal tools. Strategy codex. Already got the logging camp. The blacksmith. Nice as well. Trading. We love trading, but I haven't met any other nations yet, so I don't think it'd be wise. Although you get a bakery. I don't have any grain. Can't build it. Bronze executioner's axe? Yeah, fuck it. Tannery. Which increases city, makes sandals, which increases our health. That could be good to get that growth right up. It could be huge, actually. Weaving. A weaver. Rug and carpet increases city health as supply. Oh. Unlocks harvesting cotton. Nice. We have wool. We have access to wool. Not cotton. And the old religious stuff, huh? Altar. Where was the palace? +1 city cap. +1 city housing for this city. That's pretty good. A weaver. Create textile masterpieces. I don't think of how I would use the wool. I feel like I'd want to get a weaver cracking and produce some lovely goods, but I'm already making rope and baskets. Unless I specifically... Oh, bandages. They increase health. Definitely make bandages. Okay, so weaver's not a bad idea, which puts us into sales. Quite like. Ceramic shop. The palace. +50 prestige on completion, +1 city cap, +50 tax. Okay, so I want a palace too. Bandage is one of the things your guy boosted. That makes sense, yeah. So sales and masonry seem really good, straight up. The wheel also means roads to connect our cities together, which could be pretty fucking awesome. Maybe not super necessary right now. Question is, do we want sales first? Or masonry first to get the palace? I think sales. Sales and masonry. Now? Start with sales. There's the salted fish as well. Could be at the butcher shop, which we've already got. Could be great. That city health with salted fish. That's great. Anything that can get city health up is fucking A-okay with me. I think. 25 city growth. +75% city growth. Yeah. I want to get that shit up, man. I want to get that growth going. Now, I said I was going to rush the butcher shop for $58. And then get a stone pit immediately. On here. Start ripping copper out. Or on here. Why does it say 17 turns there? 8 turns to complete. 8 turns to complete, 2 turns. Is it 2 turns I can start getting materials out of it? 8 turns I can start getting copper out of it, perhaps? And 100 production. 150 production. The city, that's really good. Well, I want precious stones more than I want copper right now. So, we'll start building that and see what happens. Seems great. Production's currently at 8 per turn, but it's going to go up, I think. Going to go up pretty good. Nice. Alright, sales is done. Another herbal medicine was crafted. I've got that on infinite craft. Just fucking go. Just go! Collected a cache. And got more tools. Nice. Did I tool you up? Yeah, I already tooled you up. Yeah, everybody's tooled up. I have another workshop coming. I'm going to tool you up too. We entered the Bronze Age, of course. We have an idle unit here. Who's going to go and grab some ruins from the Gimps. And... later, Foreign. Have a good one, mate. Our first Paragon. This works fairly similarly to how Civ does, but basically you pick one of these guys and you can put them into one of 4 different positions. And they provide different bonuses based on which position you elect them to fill. Quite simple. Very effective. Entrepreneur. Okay, so Calais can increase 5 wealth per turn in cities with a commerce improvement. I presume we've got one of those. But I'm not sure. Prosperity. 3 available merchants. We don't need that right now, but it would be fucking great. Or 15 strength. I mean, this guy's actually really great. Build production in all cities. Imhotep. Love it. Build production towards triumph, towards wonders. In your capital. I'm gonna be building one pretty soon. Wonder if you can move them around their roles easily. Also, it's 5 rolls, not 4. Siege damage and pillage damage, love it. Religion spread, no. Paragon spawn chance, not bad. Religious spread, no. Okay, we're taking Imhotep, we're putting him on Chief Advisor, and then moving him to Domestic Advisor in some turns.
Imhotep, deified Egyptian politician, high priest, and step pyramid architect.
Yes, him. Pyramid architect. Well. Endless Space 2's heroes system? Yeah, okay, fair enough. The fact that it provides it in all cities is what makes that quite huge, and production is just so massive. You want to just be fucking churning things out in these games, as far as I remember. When that starts to slow down, shit just don't work no more. Where was my stone pit? I can build a stone pit anywhere to suck up more resources, right? Yeah. I don't want to. I don't need to, but I can. No. Hunting camps are good too because they just generate wealth. Straight up. Although I should probably get that swordsman out next, huh? Until we get our rope in. Got 5 tools. Right. You build that. What's this? The workshop's producing rope? Yeah. Producing 10 rope. Nice. But we'll have a second workshop to back that up. I'm really excited about that second workshop. And you're about to finish building that. Cool. Alright. Nice. Crafting of a rope complete. A new cache was discovered. Beautiful. Oh, what was that? What was that? Fucking gems, mate. Tari and Uladula. Love it, yeah? I don't know either of them. I do like that. I do like that. That's very nice. It's got fucking... We got them shinies, didn't we? 25. Production. On... Oh, sorry. I thought it was gold for a second. Plus 1 gold per turn and 25 production. Or... plus 1 precious stones and 150. Luckily, I already found a gold mine that's providing the same benefit, I think. The production boost doesn't come yet. 19 turns. For that. Or is it... is that production required? If it's required. I thought it was providing production, but it might be just sucking production out. Not quite sure how that works yet. What's this? Frankincense. Huh. Make incense. That's quite lovely too, isn't it? Some old Greekish ruin. Hey, we got a potential third city down here. Looking very good. You collected a cache of supplies that gave you minerals? Of course I did. I'm incredible. Construction of our butcher shop is now completed. I can cure some meats. 63 turns. If I provide a sheep, 4 turns. Not what I'm waiting for. Sponsored gig kicking off in about an hour and a half. I was just making sure it's all set up. Okay, so yeah, we were going to be conjuring cured meats from thin air at 64 turns, in 64 turns, but now in 4 turns, the sheep worked out exactly as I hoped they would. Fucking great. Put a shitload of cash into it. You can do it faster. Oh, fish. Gotta get me some fish going soon. That's fine. Just infinite. For every 4 turns, you cure a meat. Every 3 turns, you harvest a sheep. It's good. Hey, the sheep have moved in. You see that? Anyone else hear like a fucking foghorn? I can't see Melbourne. Not yet. It's coming. Meat equilibrium. There you go. Exactly. These sheep were outside. They were outside before. Now they've moved inside. I wonder if they just teleported there or were they corralled? That's awesome. This setting up supply chains thing is tingling the dopamine receptors in my brain. I agree. It feels more involved than Civ on that level, right? Like there's an extra layer. It's not just production makes things. It's individual things that need to be created. Little cycles, and then you use those things yourself, or sell them, trade them away. If you ever fucking meet anyone else.
A red-headed young man from the Garmir clan is looking to open a new business. He's a capable herbalist, but his family's background is in metallurgy. Meanwhile, his hobby is creating reed pipes to sell to traders. He makes a promising case for each venture and requests national funding for one of his enterprises.
Oh yeah, bit of everything. In 1618, Armenian alchemist Avidas Zildjian was attempting to make gold, but instead ended up making a unique alloy perfectly suited for symbols, impressing the Ottoman Sultan. The Sultan provided him with funding to open his own foundry, starting a Turkey-based family business that today spans 5 centuries. Pretty rad. So, -20 prosperity in my capital, but I can get I can get herbalism, metallurgy, or trading done. I believe 125 research is enough to research that completely. Flower fields, hanging gardens, irrigated farm, water well. Trading post, trade goods. I just feel like, can I trade between my two cities? Maybe, but I just feel like setting up a trading network right now is pointless. And chariots, well, war elephants. I'm just imagining the Australian penicillin discoverer switching careers into war elephant total domination of the globe. Like Mad Max, but instead of Morton Joe, it's fucking Thomas Fowley or whatever. And instead of cars, it's elephants. I quite like that, but I think we're going to go with herbalism. It suits our path quite a bit better. You've made progress towards irrigation. It's done. It's done! But it's locked in the next age. Whereas if I'd gone with trading, I could have had it now. And chariots, I could have had it now. So a lot of forward thinking with this Civ so far, huh? A lot of planning ahead. A lot of future proofing. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. More feasts have been created. How are amenities looking, actually? I just want to make sure that you're constantly getting the feast. I meant to make more baskets to get the city production up, and just never got around to it, eh? We'll get there when we get there, I guess. You are still working on jewelry, but there are enough feasts now. I think it's time to switch. I'm afraid. To getting that fucking growth up. That should be the focus. I'm an idle crafter. Ah, our brand new workshop with our brand new tools. Lovely. And a rope, of course. Yeah, you need your production just went up like fucking crazy. I want you making a set of tools. A set. And then 4 ropes. You know what? 5 ropes. That'd be good. Nice. The ropes need to be made faster than that. You know, I've got plenty of timber. Oh, I've got plenty of timber coming in, but I've been using it up pretty fucking quick. Okay, tools, rope. Doing good. Doing good. What was this? Oh, the new workshop, right. You are heading down there, darling. Lovely. Okay. And I think I'd like some more tea. My WoW guild has recommended me to meet John C. Gwynn and Lady Korea. Anybody have experience with these authors? No, I don't. But someone else does. That's great. The Tusk, yeah. I love it. Fast track a bit of military, so we don't have to worry about it later. It's not a bad idea. I got a swordsman coming out. Really, Toby? Yeah? I love it. Do you think it'd be faster paced than Civ? What's the length of an average multiplayer match? Having only done, you know, a couple turns, I don't know. I really couldn't tell you. But I know it's got 36 player multiplayer. I'd say probably a lot slower. I don't know. Right now, my gut feeling is roughly the same. Yeah, 36 player simultaneous multiplayer. I know, right? I don't get it. I don't know how that's going to work, but I'm curious. There should be cross-platform between Xbox, between the game passes anyway. Although I've got a sponsored campaign for this coming up in a couple of weeks for the PlayStation 5 release. And I just got some confirmation on that. However, there is no PlayStation 5 release. Unless there is. Like maybe it was they weren't planning on doing it on PS5. It was just going to be on the Game Passes. Then in the last minute they added it, but they didn't update their website to all the information. I don't know. Either my dude has got it wrong and they're expecting me to do it on an Xbox, in which case they best be providing one of them, or yeah, they've changed the way shit's going. I guess. And PS5 is now on the menu. Which makes sense. Why not, right? I did. I messaged back, but I got nothing. All right, dudes. Give me a couple minutes. Grab some tea. Just tea. Okay. Hoo! Duck you back in the graveyard for a minute. And I'll be right back. Thanks for the cruisy vibes. I'm going to switch over to a little bit of a sponsored gig in an hour or so, hour and a half. And then we'll see what's what. But I'm having a good time cruising. I hope you are too. Thanks for watching. Be right back. Starland off a bridge. I like that. I like that expression. Apparently nothing listed in the PlayStation Store. I know that doesn't mean much. Yeah. I don't know. So maybe they wrote PS5 and they meant PC. I don't know. Best tunes? Dude, Risk of Rain, man. I got 4 different records for this game. And a 5th on the way. Chris Christodoulou, whose work on Deadbolt, some of my favorite ever. Killing it. With the Risk of Rain soundtrack. So good. Hey, thanks for sticking around, dudes. Let's keep gaming. If I can remember which button to press. Yeah, that's where my fucking brain's at the moment. Only use a controller for games like FIFA? Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense. I like a controller for platformers, personally. And third-person action games. Like Bayonetta and Dark Souls. Each to their own. That said, playing strategy games with a controller feels like the sort of thing that's kind of like really weird, but you try it and you're like, yeah, this actually goes all right. I get what they've done, how they've adapted it. It's interesting. And then you're sort of laying in bed, you know, gaming on the tally. And all of a sudden, new worlds have opened up that were previously inaccessible to you. So my advice would be, don't think too much about what it is you do now. And think instead about what you're going to be doing later. Based on the changes you make now. That's the only way you could possibly improve. Who you are. Laying in bed strategizing like a good gamer. It gets pretty comfy, I'm just saying. The amount of nights in bed playing XCOM, fuck yeah. RTS is the only thing I use a keyboard and mouse for? Yeah, well, point and click adventures. Yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 plays well on a controller. I prefer it with a keyboard. Feast crafted. Ropes crafted. Found a plow. I'm telling you, before us, there was a fucking continent-wide civilization here. And they farmed the fuck out of this place. And then something happened. Maybe the dinosaurs on this world were actually mad irrigationists. And then the asteroid and whatnot. Fuck their shit up. Imagine a bunch of fucking T-Rexes out there getting real good yields on their corn crops. And then boom. They're just pulling their own plows. I should probably get more sleep. Time to lose it. A water well, which boosts city health. And gives 100% harvest protection to farms and upgrades in this region. Well, that's interesting. I definitely want a fucking water well. And when I need more food, I'm probably going to be looking at putting like another farm here, maybe, and then a granary. Something like that. But yeah, water well sounds fucking mad, dude. Just make sure there wasn't something else. Lumber. I am dead. Oh, a flower field. Oh! I have irrigation. It wasn't, you've unlocked something in the future. When you get there, you'll get it. I unlocked it an entire age early. That's ridiculous. Oh, we farming. More food and growth at its previous version, plus 3% city growth, 5% region harvest production, 200%. Can you upgrade the farms that you have into irrigated farms? Doesn't look like it. Interesting. Okay, the hanging gardens are also available. Pools, pots, flowers. Provides a significant boost. 20 city health.
Well, now,
Oh, I don't even need it.
he is an old
I'm gonna hit max health without
as
it.
old as me.
I think 25 city knowledge is gonna be great. Anubis, what the fuck, dude? For 106 months, man. Cheers. What's going on? Good to see you, brother. Huge. There was an upgrade button, but it was grayed out. There was an upgrade button, but it was grayed out. You can upgrade to an irrigated farm. Ah! Cool. It makes sense. Okay, I just need metal tools. Crafted. At a workshop? They are, but I need to unlock the ability to craft them first, which must be somewhere in here, right? Crashing uni books. My final year starts on the 5th of October, and I got a head start. Good on you, dude. Best decision I ever made was going back to uni. That's what I like to hear. What a fucking legend. Good on you, man. Bravo. You can have technology beyond your age, yeah, with certain things fall into place. That's huge, right? Maybe the nuclear weapons cunt wasn't that far off. Okay. Early Middle Ages, High Medieval Era. Oh, so this is all Act 1. I get it. Or Act 2, Early Middle, High Medieval, Renaissance and Enlightenment. Act 3, Machine, Atomic, Information, Singularity. The Armored Colossus, Post-Humanism, Food Replication, Core Tap, unleashes the planet's core as a new energy source. And railguns. Unleashes devastating new weaponry. Honestly, railguns just seem like way less cool than post-humanism. AI assistant. Fuck yeah. Synth soldiers, cybernetics, archaeology, cyber soldiers, and a combat mecha. Giant human-shaped robots. Fuck yeah. Robotics, drones, the internet. Oh good no. Oh good. Stop there. It was a mistake. Oh, my reserves are added. Nice. So I can put these swordsmen into a squad, not a battalion. Because I don't have enough troops. A squad. And just deploy a single squad of dudes. Just so we've got something running around and shit, in case shit gets crazy. There's 2 groups of spearmen in there. That's brutal. But no one's looking to fight me at the moment, so we're cruising. Consuming my more bonuses, that's good. I'm producing enough of that. Oh, that's nice. I guess we should grab that first, right? Oh, another copper deposit here as well. Copper and precious stone. This is definitely another really juicy potential city. Oh, and Adelaide has generated a new claim. Well, that's very fancy, isn't it? We've got a farm to increase the harvest rate for mandrakes. Not to mention just the bonus wood. Would be really helpful right now. I did want fish though, right? I wouldn't mind getting the fish going. Cthulhian, good on you, mate. Bravo. Well played. I went back to school as well. Well, I finished school more or less and then did IT and then left and went into the workforce for quite a long time. And then I started working accidentally writing reviews on the internet. And once I started making some decent money from that, I decided I actually want to make this a career properly. I need to go and study. Can't just keep coasting on what I already know. And I need to brush it, like advance my skill level. And so I went back to school as well. I guess I was 23? And I did an advanced diploma. And yeah, I don't know if it helped me or not, but I'm here, so like it didn't help me get a different job. I already had the job, but yeah, I don't know. Immediately after I finished, I moved to Europe to work as a writer, so it didn't hurt. That's for fucking sure. I don't want the grapes right now. I don't want the salt right now. I don't want the elephants right now. Although I will. Heavy plows? That sounds like rad shit for a farmer. I'm doing a lot of farming. I don't know, man. I feel like wood is the priority over fish right now. I'm gonna grab this. I really want that wood. Mustering begins. Yep, cool. You're bringing out the swordsman. Lovely. This whole mustering system is new as well. Very different to Civ. I think I get it. Region claimed. Yep, we got it. Cool. So now we're at +8. Beautiful. We are starting to lose money now, though. Ah, because I have a swordsman on the field. That's fine. We'll find it. We'll find more money soon. Once the gold mine finishes. Sure. Build a farm there. Yes, yes, I will. What do I want to do with my swordsman? See if I can kill any animals. Kill predators. That's what I want to do with my swordsman. I want to see how that works. Danger 4? You think it knows I'm watching? Oh, it's animation bugged out. Yeah, it doesn't have a walking animation. It just hadn't loaded. In case you get hungry. Fine, we're still producing enough food. Cool. All right. You're on the way. Lovely. Swordsmen are on the move. Cache collection with some wood in it? Oh, thank fuck. That's lovely. 20 timber, 2 furs, and leather. What do the furs do again? Used to craft sandals, belts, rugs and carpets, fabrics. We are going to get into weaving, so having some furs will be handy. Nice. On top of the furs we found last time I'm in. What's this cougar locking down? Some grain? Some grain up there, man. I'd kill for some grain. I'd fucking kill for some grain, cunt. But that cougar owns it, apparently. What's this? Oh, it's just a... Is it? I think a city there. I need to check that out. Precious stones and 15 bucks. Banging. Tribe. It is. It is. We just saw someone. Nice. It's a new nation. Ladies and gentlemen, first contact.
New faces from a distant land greet you.
First fucking cunt I mean, and it's a nun. Why am I not surprised? An original composition by their leader floats masterfully on the air. A rare welcome for the what could be. See, I trained to pick up on things like that. That's that advanced diploma working for you. Be the beginning of an even rarer friendship between your nations. Well met, darling. Well met. You need a known route, unobstructed by terrain or other nations between cities to propose a trade agreement. And we have active borders because we are in friendly status. Lovely. Cool. You get back down there. I wanna find some dudes. The Sari? I found the Sari as well. Oh, hello. Oh!
You've come into contact with a foreign nation.
I fucking met Xerxes too! They seem more amused than anything that your representative expects to be treated as an equal. Oh, right, because you're the king of kings, the god of gods, and whatnot. Fair enough. Distrusted. See what happens there. Sari is apparently there. The scout's heading down there. You attack Guga. It doesn't seem like military units can attack predators. I wasn't sure. I hadn't tried in my previous game. Which this game is pretty close to it already anyway. But it doesn't look like it's possible. I wonder how that works. Is that region under your control? No. Do you think it would have to be? Worth a shot. Is that a murmation of birds around the sandy area between your swords and your farmer? I'm so glad you asked. Yes. It's quite impressive, right? It's part of the living world innovation that these guys, put quite a bit of stock into. It's hard because the trailer for this game and the documentary style trailer for this game are both quite informative, but they're also really fucking lame. Like, half you fucking nerds, half your marketing team is targeting a very particular kind of audience. And that audience is the big audience. So it's hard to, it was hard to get a good feel for these kinds of features through the marketing bullshit and the nerdness. But when you actually see it in game, yeah, it seems pretty decent. How it changes as we move through the ages, I'm very, very interested to see.
Tribe's farmers are fascinated by your nation's ability to track celestial events and predict the shift in seasons with such accuracy. They ask if you'd be willing to share your knowledge with them.
At the prompting of Emperor Kublai Khan of China, astronomer Gao Shojing created the Shoshu calendar starting in 1272. The calendar calculated a full year to be 365.2425 days, only 26 seconds off today's measurement. Fucking sick. Talk about nailing it, right? Oh. Oh, wow. If it was just grain, I'd take it. Prestige. No, you know what? I'll share some knowledge with you guys and bring it up. I don't want enemies, right? This playthrough, we're trying to avoid confrontation wherever possible. If we have to go to war, it will not be good for us. In fact, I'd prefer to get others to go to war for us, really. More feasts are crafted. Ah, the creation of a new stone pit! Love it. Look at this baby. It's fucking gold, mate. Oh, yeah. Setting up shop for a long time. We got us a mine. A mine! Fucking Barnsdale paying off, mate. Harvesting precious metals. So every 3 turns, it gives me a precious metal. Or 6 gold per turn. And plus 30, is that plus 30 production for the city, you think? Right, Faye, absolutely. It was they were raised differently, right? Pretty crazy shit. Well, I think precious metals seems like something we want some. Used to craft coin and jewelry. But I am bleeding cash right now, so I wonder if I don't just want to fix the bleeding cash problem for a while until I really desperately need the precious stones. Metal tools. Crafted it at a workshop. Not my workshop. At a crafting guild? Yeah. At a crafting guild. High medieval era. Heavy plows. Metal tools. I like this encyclopedia a lot, by the way. This is really intuitive UI stuff. Metal tools are unlocked in the Bronze Age by researching ironworking technology. Which I've done, right? Manufactured in blacksmith. No, ironworking comes at the end of this age. Right, okay. At the end of this age, I can upgrade my farm. Cool. I'm still getting an advantage by having irrigation early, though. I've got a fucking water well coming in, which is going to increase my city's growth by a significant fucking margin. Which I'm very happy with. Begin your first masterpiece? The masterpiece creation improvement. Where's the masterpiece creation improvement? I don't have any of those. Do I? No. Oh. No. We're not creating any masterpieces yet. We're farmers. These cured meats are a fucking masterpiece, let me tell you, but I just don't think the world's going to see it that way, right? That fucking killer whale over there. Almost time for a third city. The question is, can I build a third city? And the answer is yes. So then the question then becomes, where would I build a third city? And the answer to that would be, it is beautiful, isn't it? On Game Pass tomorrow, dude. Just saying. If you've got Game Pass. And I presume it'll be purchasable if you're into the buy your games stuff. In other places too. What's that, you reckon? Coral? Reflection of the night sky? I mean, my gut tells me pop a city down here, grab gemstone, grab copper, right? But where do we get our water from? I mean, it would be nice to learn how to deal with this kind of a city. Also get the incense. Better head out in that direction. Other third city location options include up here, big forest city with some cocoa in it, some copper in it. Fucking goats. Pigs. Camels. I don't know. I think grabbing the gemstones would probably be pretty valuable. A lot of preds in those forests too. Could be interesting to see how to deal with multiple of those restricting growth. Well, I don't know how to deal with it yet. Control A. Are you telling me Control A doesn't work? Oh, come on. Why'd you have to ruin it? When your nation's forces suddenly complete a hunt, different goods and resources may be awarded. One hunt action? Special order that removes a predator in a region. Hunting may take more than one turn, and the hunter may be injured or even killed. A scout or a spearman? Essentially killing a scout or spearman. So it's just that I waited and built a swordsman that prevented me from being able to clear them out? That's right. I am moving a swordsman in there now, just to see. But it might just be spears are well suited to dealing with fucking oh shit. 50% chance for each unit in this force to lose 10 health points. Otherwise, lose 5 health points. Okay. Grizzly bear. Crocodile. Copper, cocoa. It's not bad. And then just, yeah, I guess heaps of... I remember building lumber mills provided production. City production plus 17. So having a logging camp means my city is able to build things faster, right? My city has 17 production. This is providing 17. This can't be the only thing providing production, right? Cocoa in a forest? Yeah. Where are you supposed to get your cocoa beans from? Providing 12 per turn, I have 15. 2, right. Happiness provides production. Okay. When did my growth go down? Oh, my health go down by 5. That's no good. That'll go up again in a minute. City, when my city size grew, right? From a supermarket. All right, yeah. I don't know, but building more logging camps could boost production. So just having a whole logging camp fucking town up there could be pretty huge, and that way I can build it on the coast, right? And not have to worry about not having any access to water. Although, what does not having access to water do in this game? In Civ, there was a serious deficit to you if you weren't near a river or a sea, right? I think it had to be a river actually, like an inlet, like here. But this doesn't seem to have that. That I can tell. Rivers were very, yeah, exactly. You had to have a water source or something happened. I remember that being a huge one. Yeah, I don't know if that's a thing here. What are you building next? You finished the gold with the stone pit and the farm. What did I have? What plans did we have for you next? You're about to grow again. Which means we'll get one more region. What region are you going to pick? That one and grab more sheep. We got wool coming in as well. Seems as good an option as any. More copper out there though. Grab another fucking copper mine. What's your production at? 10. Are you providing production? City production plus 10. But I have 2 of those. So it's providing plus 10 city production. And then this. I never built a mine on this. That's the next project. I just forgot what I was doing, that's all. So this place is predominantly focused on digging in the ground, little cured meats on the side. This place, I want pumping fucking trees. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna fucking do. Means you're gonna build some settlers soon, and head them up there. Don't quite have the cash to be pumping out settlers right now. If I wanted to build settlers, it would cost 12 turns with the current level of production. I think it's a little too crazy. However, I don't have plans for what you're building next until we finish the rope. How long until... How much rope have I got? I only have 2 rope. We're gonna need a lot of fucking rope. So Stonehenge isn't coming for a minute. What am I building next with you? Probably a farm over on the mandrake plants is what I'd be thinking. Hunting camp would be nice too. If I saw the numbers correctly, production works the other way around. The harvest buildings are getting a bonus equal to your city's production. Right. That makes sense. And that's the opposite way to how I think it works in Civ. Spearmen to go hunting? Not a bad call. Bad call at all. It's going to be sales. It's going to be docks, I think. Classic. So we can explore properly. G'day, Scum. Hang on, cunt. I also want a weaver. So that's going to be happening. Yeah, so I don't want to be building settlers with this joint. I want to be building other shit. Because I'll wait for the settlers. Okay, what my plan after this was, I believe, masonry. So we can start looking in the direction of a palace, which increases the amount of cities we can have, which would be cool. And tax. I don't know if I need that. Sandals could be very nice. More city health. More city production. I'm quite into that. A wheel would be huge. Oh, I've met another civilization too, so trading, we could start getting that trading going. Weaving. Weaving looks pretty good too. Aren't you meant to be building a super advanced ancient society, as para-archaeologists like to suggest? I don't understand that. I feel like you're making a sly joke of some kind there about something, but I'm just not quite getting it. I'm sorry. That only requires 100 timber. 350 production, but like I can build that pretty soon. By the time it's ready, I want to build Stonehenge for science reasons. Generates wealth. Like we could use some wealth. I wouldn't mind some fucking roads as well, between you and me. I think trading over the weaving for now. I feel like trading is just the fact that we'll have the roads going, and I have found another civ that I'm going to try and get trading routes going with as soon as possible. Speaking of, ooh. Wanted to do that. Lovely, nice. Ah, good. You and I are going to get along famously, Hilda. Okay, and then next turn I can determine what types of goods we're going to be trading. And our new claim. Is it out already? I think it comes out tomorrow, man. I think it comes out tomorrow. On Game Pass. The guy who got big on Netflix with a documentary about 12,000-year-old super advanced ancient civilization that disappeared. Cherry-picked info, leading reasoning, narrative-driven bullshit, but a lot of people took it at face value, and academia is still putting the fires out. Oh, classic, right? Yeah. Yeah, I know the type. Fair enough. Okay. I really don't watch that shit. I love a good Never noticed that. Fucking Wang, mate. That's where I was born. Wangaratta Base Hospital. I came out. How's that? How the fuck is that? And Geelong, I mean, I'm only a couple hours away from Geelong. I was in Geelong the other day. Not surprised there are people that believe Ancient Aliens show is based on fact. Yeah, it's got that energy, I guess. Okay, Ansdale, am I heading up to Wang? I don't think so. We're gonna just grab another city, right? Yeah, it seems like a good idea. A lot of materials. I reckon we grab Geelong and just grab the next copper deposit. And then grab the next copper deposit there as well. And the cocoa. Maybe we don't need a third city there. We're fairly close to grabbing the resources already. Fuck it. I'm grabbing Geelong and I'm just going to keep building those. Expansion seems like a great idea. I agree, Purple. But there's still so much I need to do with what I've got here. Makes it hard. Crushing the prestige still, though. Can you cunts kill a bear? No. You must have an option for hunt. It's not bear. So swordsmen simply cannot be used to hunt animals, it would appear. Unless I'm missing something. Instead, I'll have you wander over in that direction. And we'll try hunting with the scouts the next time the opportunity presents. Fucking lion out there. By clicking the bear? I believe I did. Region claimed. Fuck yeah.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Herbie! G'day, mate. It was a bear all Geelong. Get help. I'm ready for execution. How are you, dude? Thank you so much. Good to see you, man. What's cracking? I appreciate the sub. Thank you. Grain. How many merchants do I have? 2. Grain. The way this works, as far as I understand it, is you choose what you want, and for each merchant, you can have one thing. There's no, I'll give you this, you take this, but they, I presume, just take what they want from you. Is how I understand it. I'm not sure how it works, though. Fur, pots, leather. I'm not making any leather. I've got plenty of furs. I have 17 furs. I have 1 leather. I think I'll grab some of that. Yeah. Until I find another hunt to trade with. That's great. Now that the grain's coming in, I can build a granary. Finally. A granary. Which I imagine I'm going to want to put like here. And then another farm. And then both of those farms will be benefiting from the granary. And the water well will be giving them the benefits of the water well too. Which, by the way, is finished. And did bring me up to 85 health. Fucking 5 more. And we go up to 75% city growth. It's so rad. I'm totally all about that. Yeah, I think I want another farm. Yeah, and a granary at some point. I think that sounds like a great idea. Right now, however, I wanted docks. I think I have it there or there. No, I definitely want it here. Rad. Docks first. And then we'll take our swordsman on a little ship and fucking whip up down the coast and see what's up. The UI is so much easier in this game for telling the condition of each city. Yeah, okay, cool. I never had a problem with districts and stuff before in Civ 6, but there was controversy. But yeah, no, I think things are very nice in this one for sure. The living city and stuff certainly coming alive. One's running around. There's the swordsman working their way through the city. It is coming to life, isn't it? Where's the AFL? Where's the footy stadium? Grand final this Friday, eh? I can go to whoever's playing. Super good. It is. They've done a very good job, I think. I'm very impressed. I had no idea it was coming. And again, like, in a world that's already got Civ, what does this provide for me? The best it could possibly do is replace Civ. Which is, Civ is a thing that you come around to every now and then and say, fuck man, I want a game of Civ. Or you get your mates together, you know, and you have a nice big game of Civ. And it's great. And if you're the kind of person that does that, will you start doing it in this? Is that who they are targeting? Is that the intended audience? Do they want to get us to start using this instead? Because they might have succeeded. They've got until January. Zebra. And then in January, it's like, do I want to spend, like, for me, it'll be 120 Australian dollars minimum to play Civ 7. Do I want to play Civ 7? Or have I had my fill of the genre now because of this? I don't know. Think I'll always go back to Civ 6? Yeah? Okay. I just don't see a place for both, you know? At least for me, I'm either playing this or I'm playing Civ when I feel like a game of Civ, you know? So it's a hard nut to crack. It's a hard audience to bust into. Is it different enough to warrant both? I'm not sure. Is it better than Civ? I'm not sure. Certainly got potential though, hasn't it? Where are you off to? Get in there. I want more exploration. Alright, next turn. Oh, you know what I did today? I went to the music shop and I bought new guitar strings for my kid's guitar and for mine, with my grandfather who owned the guitar, and I restrung a guitar for the very first time with the old fella's help, and that was quite an interesting experience. A lot of little tricks I didn't realize, like cut the 5 strings off and leave the last string on. So you can use that to sound gauge with the next one. Leave the number 1 string on, put the number 2 string on, and then cut the number 1 string off and replace that. Get that because the idea is to pluck both of them and they should sound identical, and then move up there. But it was really cool. It was a really cool experience. I'm gonna restring mine tomorrow, but I restrung the kids because his was sounding a bit weird. But his was like, you know, cheapy little SX Stratocaster, but for Christmas. I'm surprised the strings lasted as long as they did. But it was starting to, even in full tune, it was starting to sound a bit wonky. But yeah, it was really fun. Fun to learn new things. Oh, there's the tea grove. You know, once you grab that tea, I'll probably get on. Oh, and llamas? Tea and llamas. I feel like I'm not going to be expanding in that direction, but maybe.
You have entered a golden age.
Hey, golden age begins. Get that fucking prestige up. I'm not sure what particular things I could do that would, you know, like I wouldn't change my direction to get prestige up, but I can. Can potentially get more. That's quite nice. Hey, there's a wolf down there. Grab a scout, right-click the wolf. Your scout is on their way to a hunt. Each predator has a danger level that impacts how quickly and easily your scout can defeat them. Be careful. These dangerous animals can wound or kill your scout. Hover over the predator on the map to see its danger level. Just a 2, 1 hunt required. Should be fine. There we go. Our first hunt. Can you nuke Gandhi? There's no Gandhi. Need to get myself a proper guitar at some point. I bought an electric for $100 years back to see if I like it, and I still have it to this day. Good on you. Nice, nice. I don't know. I think the company's a little confused. The developers want to make a better version of Civ, and it's obvious that they have their own way of going about it, and they have done really well. But the question is, have they done well enough? On the other hand, the marketing department doesn't seem to know how to target this game the way the developers intended. I agree. That said, I think people will start to... There is a massive amount of people who fucking hate Civ 6. Fucking love Civ 5. And this could be targeted directly at them. The question is this better than Civ 5? For them. Again, the fact that it's on Game Pass could help a lot. What did they love most about Civ 5 that they weren't getting in Civ 6? And does this fill that gap? I don't know. Because I like Civ 6. Just fine. Berlin! Ich bin ein Berliner! Beautiful. Hey, we're just doing a little wander around here. What's this? Your relationship with Germany has moved down to friendly. Relationships deteriorate over time in this if you're not doing anything with them. And trading with them is not enough, apparently. I had fucking tea sitting there the whole time, cunts. Question is, let's say I get the mandrake flowers and the tea, right? I put the mandrake here, put the tea leaves here. I am producing tea, producing herbs at an alarming rate. Smanging out herbs, right? What do I do with them? I'm using them as amenities, sure. Are they benefiting me in trade agreements and things? I don't know. In Civ, having more of them would mean I could trade more of them, I think. That's how I remember it. But yeah, with this, I'm not sure. Lovely, darling. Yeah, well, you found your tea now, haven't you? I guess you can, yeah, start exploring around there. Ah, claim generated. Good timing. Now, have I already grabbed the Caribbean Sea? No, I haven't. The Caribbean? Well. Well. I guess I might take the Salish Sea then. Oh, no, it's because I've got a dock here. That doesn't mean I don't need to own this, though, I don't think. I might grab this, and then maybe I can grab the tea immediately after and skip this for now. The grapes until later. Well, it answers the question. Does this connect to this? Which is a question I'd want answered, so I'll pay just for that. And grabbing some fucking coastal fisheries on the side seems bloody great to me. All right, you've finished with your stone pit number 2 now. On to stone pit number 3! That's what I say. Where is stone pit number 3? There, up there. Stone pits for everyone. Now, I want you producing copper, right? Not materials. Yeah. What am I using the copper for? That's a question I don't have an answer for right now, but I just assume I will need copper shortly. While removing some predators, you found 1 fur and 5 food. Fuck yeah, bro. I should have been getting the predators. Okay, so tigers really are the kings of the hunt. I see. Good to know.
Prestigious Each nation requires a majestic residence for its leader. Beyond serving as a testament to your success, such a palace can also honor your nation's past and future. Your advisors are excited to build a palace on a site proven auspicious for your people over the centuries, and the oracles urge you to do so with haste.
Build a palace. The ruins of the Palace of Minos stand as a testament to Knossos, the oldest known settlement in Crete. Though the palace was built around 1900 BC, it sits on a site used for feasts and rituals since 7000 BC. 1,000 years before Christ. 9,000 years ago. Grief. Good grief. I will build a palace eventually, I promise. Your city feels like it's already bigger than a lot of cities in Civ. Yeah, well, yeah, like taking up more of the map, you mean? I can see it. Got that lovely region there. Oh, was there shellfish in there too?
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Thanks, mate! Naror. Oh, dude. 20 months. Cheers, mate. Fucking... Thanks for looking after me. Hope you're enjoying the show. Love it. Is that... takes a little bit for the music to kick in? Or was it at a different level? I think I janked it. There are more camels here.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome.
Oh, crackpot as well! 7 bloody months. Thanks, mate. What's going on? Good to see you, dude. I'm just watching these hyenas harass some camels. How's your day going? I feel like I moved it just as the music started again. Okay, I can't. Just play the goddamn music fast! Damn you! More wolves there. Might be worth just hunting. Got some very lush greenery here. Could go with that forest city I was talking about. But then again, if the forest city doesn't have extra production, because that's the thing that I learned in Civ that I didn't learn, like I didn't pick it up straight away. But as I got better at it, it was like, okay, I build a city surrounded by forests, and I build wood or lumber camps everywhere, and each of those is increasing the production of the city, and I can pump shit out really fucking fast, like military units and shit, right? And then have a city that's churning shit out because of its production. But this, as far as I can tell, this works in the opposite of that. Where you would want to put down the exact buildings you want to produce out of, not the ones you think would produce better. Ooh, cows. Cows, and there's the wheat. There's the wheat I was looking for. To get that lovely grain. Yeah, I feel like I started scouting this way, and it just never ended, and that just is the way the game went for me. But if I'd scouted a little bit here, a little bit here, a little bit down here, this game would have gone very differently in terms of, well, my city planning would have gone differently. I don't think songs are playing. I think little sound effects are playing, and that's what's going on. They just sound like the beginning of songs to me.
You receive a message from the tribe sharing grave concerns about raiders. Apparently, your envoy witnessed them firsthand when they themselves narrowly escaped an attack on their return home.
Oh.
The distraught tribal leader says their seer has pointed them to you for support.
Australia's burning mountain stems from a 5,500-year coal seam fire, possibly sparked by the tears of an Aboriginal woman mourning the loss of her warrior husband. According to legend, the god Biami responded to her prayer for death by turning her to stone and her tears to fire. Oh. Yeah, that probably didn't happen. Sounds like bullshit. 25 wealth for -1 spear. Oh, I can't because I don't have a spearman to help them. But I can pay for their protection. That's fine. Although I really do need to start getting some wealth going at some point, huh? You're already moving to the cows. At metal as fuck, but yeah, but total bullshit. Yeah. I'd never heard of that either, Mumbles. Interesting. Mad mountain range here, huh? Crazy. I had a lot less trouble scouting the previous map that I was on than this one. And I love that. That map generation just changes everything. All of your city planning is determined by your scouting. All of your decision making. I found, like in my last game, I found Joan of Arc up north fairly early and was just like, oh, this bitch hates me. And she's starting a religious war. And I need to focus my efforts on that. 20 turns in advance. I need to be focusing my efforts on that, right? It's crazy. Ah, road pass. Trade goods, trading post, and a bakery. I just really wanted the roads. Was the main thing. Leatherworking is only 3 turns. Hugely beneficial. I don't know why it's only 3 turns. Why it requires less research than the others. Hugely beneficial. So that's what we're getting. Yeah, that's fine. Is that sheeps there? I found some fucking mountain sheeps. Sheeps look like ants. More precious stones. Cache discovered? Oh, nice. Wish I was a scout. Oh, bison. $175 production required. Get one. Or one provides 175 production. Finding it trouble to get my head around that part of this game. But once it clicks, I think a lot of decisions will be made differently. Whoa! Fucking tiger and a fucking polar bear in the same fucking place. Danger 5, 3 hunt. Like, the hardest hunts. So just fuck that joint completely, right? That's what I'm thinking. How are we going on the ropes now? We have 10 ropes. It's done. It's done. Ladies and gentlemen. Ropes have finished. I think our dock just finished as well. Now, the Colossus of Rhodes. I wanted to build a boat and go exploring. And I think I'll pay to get that done very quickly. Otherwise the docks will be sitting there for 12 turns doing nothing. Only 4 turns to create a weaver. 5 for a post. I just feel like if I don't get Stonehenge going... Oh, I can't get Stonehenge going. Because I need an entire free zone for Stonehenge. So I can't get Stonehenge going until I expand again. Okay, well that changes everything, doesn't it? I got the tools I was waiting for, but... Alright. Well, that's nice. I like that. All right. Well, let's get a fishing net going as well, because that'll be helpful. And then I wanted to get that granary going, right? Then I bet I'm going to want that weaver. And obviously I'll fit Stonehenge into that as soon as something opens up. But I got a good plan for where that what I want to be doing with that town, which I quite like. Well, that plan will change pretty soon, but for now, feeling good. I should probably stop as well, right? I haven't received word on this sponsored gig, but my darling Indie said that they would be that they would have a link ready for me. I'll post it and pin it in chat. Perfect. Oh, it's not launched yet. Oh, okay. It's not supposed to launch for like a minute, right? One minute? Cool. I can't... unless you feel like it won't launch in a minute, and I should keep playing until it does. You build it on the water? Build Stonehenge on the water? I mean, I like the way you think. Outside the box and all. But there is such a thing as too fucking far outside the box. Just saying. I know it's all automated. Yeah, so it should be good to go. Could I trouble you perhaps for a copy of the game? Or is it free to play? Why do I get the sudden feeling that it's free to play? I got you? Oh, good. I got scared for a minute there. Save. Howard Flory. Overwrite. Confirm. Nice. 1060. Not too bad. So... Shit. I'm gonna do a sponsor gig, and then it's 4, and then, yeah. I'm probably gonna want to get off and eat and rest after that, I imagine. So much for... I thought I was gonna fuck my schedule up completely. Apparently it's hard fixed. I could come back to this after the sponsor gig. I'm not sure. I doubt it. Tomorrow, I want to play Battle for Middle-earth and do Helm's Deep. We got up to the Helm's Deep, the defense of Helm's Deep against Saruman's armies, and I want to do it. I've been thinking about it for days. Also in a Frostpunk 2 campaign, and have neglected Age of Mythology for almost a week now. I'm feeling very bad about it. Toss me! Don't tell the elf. Yeah. Will you make the children work? I already have. But I didn't kill them when the mine collapsed. Could have. Well, the mine shaft's caught on fire, and I could have suffocated the fire and saved the shaft. But it would have killed the children in there. So instead, I let the children out and then lost the shaft. Then the children started whinging about how they wanted to make that sacrifice, just like their parents had. And I denied them the chance. And then they turned into roughhousing street gangs that escalated into rampant crime. Adults scared to access certain parts of the town, of the city. So, you know. And that's just where we're up to now. Who knows? One day they'll start a new faction, overthrow Parliament, and kick me out of my job. Duly noted. Always kill the children. Exactly. What a wonderful way to begin our sponsored segment. Yeah, so my point is, I want to play this again tomorrow. I want to continue this.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Well, thank you. Sorry, Indy. It was contextual, I swear. Thank you, Ruben, for bringing Link back for 21 months. Undoubtedly, Link. Sus. Sick cunt. Cheers, man. Get 3 separate PCs, play 3 games at once. We do speed rounds. An hour of this. An hour of Frostpunk. An hour of Battle for Middle-earth. Back around to this. We do 2 hours of each. Like, do like a strategy gauntlet experience. Be fun. I mean, I don't hate the idea, to be honest. Either way, tomorrow I'm going to play, well, the next time that I stream, I'm going to play Battle for Middle-earth. And then after that, I'll make it up as I go. But yeah, I'm not sure how I can fit it in. But all I can tell you right now is, so far, runs like a dream, ticks every box, and I want to play more of it desperately. I'll continue my Rome campaign off stream as well. Maybe I just have to do most of our off stream, but and maybe organize a big multiplayer game to test it out. You look so mini down. I know. I'm gonna stand up, don't I? For the sponsor segment, I was just sitting for this because it's a nice game to sit for, and I've been standing for the last 3 days straight. Yeah, maybe I'll try and do something different with Ara, get some big multiplayer stuff going. But yeah, for what it's worth, it has my seal of approval, and I highly recommend you pick it up if this is your kind of genre. Learn more about it, or grab it on Game Pass if you're one of those Game Pass people, which should be available tomorrow. Cool. Just thought you should know that. That would be nice to say. And I wasn't allowed to talk about it all week, and now I can. All right. Let me see if I've got a key for this sponsored gig we're gonna crack out, which is kind of like an Advanced Wars thing. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Indy, darling. Athena Crisis. There it is. Lovely. 281 meg. You could have given me some fucking time to install it. Jesus Christ, Indy. Talk about on last minute, you know. I can't be doing these kinds of gargantuan downloads in the middle of the show. Ridiculous. Yeah, 5 years at the least. No, I'm just kidding. I got fiber, bitch. Woo! Game Pass has been a great deal for a long time. I prefer buying what I want to play, but it's still a great deal. I feel the same, Ruben, except for the great deal part. It's sometimes a great deal. You know what? Maybe it's because I've already bought all the shit that I want, right? Like, yeah, it's got all the Age of Empires. Fuck yes! I already have those. And it's got the brand new Age of Mythology as well, which I also already have. But if I didn't have those, I'd want it. Another Crab's Treasure, maybe? The Assassin's Creed game. This is Game Pass Ultimate, by the way, not standard Game Pass. I believe none of the Ubisoft stuff and none of the EA stuff is included in a normal Game Pass. So let's not include those. I'm seeing a lot of indie and just generally average. The last time I had Game Pass was for City Skylines. My point, Ruben, is I think for those of us that don't use it, we get the impression that it's a pretty good deal, but it actually might not be. If you have no gaming in your house except for an Xbox connected to a TV and you only just dabble every now and then, I think it's the best thing in the world. It's Netflix, right? You just fucking, you're not an enthusiast. You don't have a big collection of fucking games. You maybe get a couple hours a week or whatever to chuck something on. Fucking fantastic. But I think for gaming in general, and for gamers in general, it's not great at all. And I don't know how many people actually get their value out of it. Less than I would imagine. Cocoon, certainly. But if I wanted to play that, I'd pay the $16 for it or something, right? Rather than paying $12 a month or something. Basically, I mean, yeah, look, I think it serves a function. I just think a lot of people might think that it's better than it is. No, I'm not shitting on it. Per se, I think it's terrible for the industry, and I think what Microsoft's doing is bad for gaming. But obviously, it's very consumer friendly. And what I mean by that is they will phase out physical video games eventually, permanently, and then they won't sell you games anymore. They'll license them to you, and then you'll just have to keep the subscription active, or you'll lose access to all your games. I don't want to live in that world. Spice Wars is good fun, but again, it's in that mid-range shit. I wouldn't get Game Pass so I could play Dune's Spice Wars. Dungeon Keeper, oh, that's on the other one. The Dishonored's. Disneyland fucking Adventures. Frostpunk 1, not 2. Wait, that is Frostpunk 2. Frostpunk 2 on Game Pass? Oh, that's good. That's good. That's a good grab. Frostpunk 2 and Ara on Game Pass. Shit, you get a month of Game Pass right now. You got at least 2 great fucking strategy games. That is, it came day one. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. There's a couple. There's just not as much as you'd think, in my opinion. But there's a couple. Why wasn't Frostpunk at the top of this fucking list? I mean, I love me some Halo balls and shit, but you know what I found too? Actually, when I first got Game Pass, the reason I fucking got rid of it is because I got Halo Wars 2, and it was just a baseline piece of shit fucking video game with a fucking shitload of DLC you had to buy to make it a decent game. And I was like, oh, I see. One of those. It's in alphabetical order? Oh, fair enough. I think it's an insanely good... I think it can be, Grumpy. I think it can be an insanely good deal. And I think people get it and grab a couple things on it. But I wonder how many people... Like, just because you have all this choice doesn't mean it's easy to make that choice. Dark Tide's on there. Like, you keep all this shit there and just never touch it. Kind of like I got heaps of shit on Netflix. I don't watch it. You know? Anywho, no time for wanking. It depends. It depends on the kind of gamer you are. I've had Game Pass for ages before, and because I forgot to get rid of it. I kept it on because I thought my son will get value out of this, but he didn't either. So I just got rid of it. Now I have it because I was gifted a key for a year of Ultimate Game Pass, which I thought was really nice. From the same guy who just gave me a copy of Arrow. That was sweet. But again, I wonder how much value I'll get out of it. And I mean that genuinely, like I'm curious. How often will I go to it? If I use it, obviously I was gifted a key for Frostpunk and Arrow, but let's say I didn't have a key for Frostpunk and Arrow. I would use Game Pass to play both of those games rather than buy my own copies of them. For sure. Because I'm not too bent out of shape about owning my own copies of those games. But I am with a lot. So. All the peripheral Halo games are insultingly mediocre. I have a very, very, very big soft spot for ODST because it has the cast of Firefly on it. But hey, how much is Frostpunk 2? I want to say 40 US. What am I doing? Maybe 30 US. Very good price. Very good price. They know what they're doing. a Game Pass for years when I had it on my Xbox One. Bless you, thank you. I've got a terrible hay fever lately. I just seem to wake up every day with like crusty blood in my nose. And then multiple times a day have these fucking nose attacks, you know? And then they pass. But it's spring. And so yeah, it's not great. In a few weeks now. Right as spring started, so yeah. Otis 10 Reach, yeah. Just don't care for Master Chief, yeah, fair. Okay, I'm updating things. I'm updating titles. I'm updating stuff. Where were we? Right. Athena Crisis. Athena Crisis launch sponsored. Fuck yeah. But this is just a cute little fucking indie banger that's just come out, and Indie who's been watching this show forever, grabs me on occasion with some cool little vibey stuff that they know that I'm probably going to be into, and this looked good enough. It's probably the most questionable looking one that I've ever done a sponsored gig for, but it's for an hour and it's very advanced warsy and it's got cute little retro vibes. It doesn't seem like some shameless cash in or anything from what I could gather. So yeah, I thought I'll give it a fang. Pop it out at the end of a show, and see what we think. You know, I'm gonna put that on YouTube as well, and then Athena Crisis, and then branded content. Right, there's a branded content button for this, isn't there? Where is it? Paid promotion. That's what I was looking for. Nice. Cool. I can fuck with it. I can fuck with it good. What's Lady doing? What am I missing? What's going down? I'm just gonna lay down. What happened? Are they bullying you, lady? Because I will not allow it. She got mad at a misspelling, so I fixed it by hiding it. I was gonna say, alright, cool. Fair enough. G'day, Bob. How are you, mate? Oh, and thank you, Toulouse. You're great over there on YouTube. Much appreciated. Might grab a glass of water very quickly, and then we'll get started with this sponsored segment. Let's call it 320. Off to 420. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to a cute little 1 hour sponsored segment for a cute little indie retro banger that I would say falls into the strategy category, which seems to be the only kinds of games that I'm playing these days. So I think that works out pretty bloody well. That I know very little about at all. So we're just going to go in, check it out, see what's what. I guess I'll start with the new game or campaign. I'll start with campaign. Play Athena Crisis, the Athena Crisis, or play the prequel campaign. What do you reckon, Indy? Thoughts? What would best represent this game that you know as much about as I do, I'm sure? My duty as Grave Warden to keep audio... True. Thank you, Grave Warden. I remember you saying, lady, I'm unfortunate. Putting me in the spot. Yeah, you have no idea. Look, let's just do Athena Crisis, all right? Let's just go. And we'll play it on intermediate, the ideal Athena Crisis experience. Under Siege. Welcome to the Athena Crisis, XP. I know you're new here, but we'll figure things out together. The truth is, I'm new here too. Bazookas, listen up. Sam, see that construction site? We need a factory there for reinforcements. Let's move. Got it. Ready when you are, XP. Oh. All about that. All about that tune. If that's the only thing this game does well, it's already worth it. Sorry, I'm professional. I know. I'm back. Hey. Hope you like surprises because you can't stop what's coming. XP, I need you to give detailed instructions to every unit. Select an heavy tank, move him to the next opponent to attack. Direct action is key here. Alright, heavy tank. Systems armed and ready. Time for action. Like Valentin said, we need a factory, XP. Can you move me to the construction site and help me build a factory? Sure. If you get into a tough spot, you can always give up and retry by tapping the info panel on the right. Okay? Complete any objectives in the game, defeat all units, challenges, pace, power, and style. Give up, I see. Under Siege. All our dudes love it. Oh, no, it's our conversation. It's a chat log. Wonderful. And meet friends and foes in fun and challenging battles. Explore what the Athena Crisis is, discover secrets, unlock rewards, and enjoy an exciting story. This is the primary Athena Crisis experience. Alright. Give it a bang then. Now, I said select a tank and go to the factory or something, is it? Construction site? Small tank? Ruins? Cover? Plane? Cover? But it's been a long time since I've played anything by, like Advance Wars style. Not since my fucking Game Boy. Oh. Fucked you up. But I have no cover now, right? I know I'm not doing what they told me to do at all. Up. Alright. Fair enough. I knew I'd forget to do what they told me to do straight away. Take cover or build. Ah, here we go. Build a... Ah, I get it now. Build a factory in the construction site, which is not cover. It just provides some cover. I get it. Lovely. Now we have a factory. Great. Did it say bring the tank to the factory? Well, that's a bit brutal, isn't it? Main is content that was presented in EA. The prequel is new content. Is it? Interesting. Maybe we should have considered the prequel then. Well, I could do a mission of this and then try the prequel, see what happens. Time to mess around. Ah, the factory will produce more shit. I see. Oh, hey! Love it. Alright, I get it. I get it. Drill, baby, drill. Did you just punch a tank, mates? Did you just punch a tank? That was great. Did you see that? How? Oh, it didn't kill him. That's bad. I thought for sure he'd be dead. Okay, so the heavy tanks do very well against the small tanks. They do not do very well against the bazookas, which I presume you need the pioneers for. Oh, the more you know. Did okay. Not terrible. Maybe he did less because he was hurt? Is he injured? Some games, the more you get injured, the less effective your troops are. Arrow is like that. It could be something like that. What am I? 22 minus 5, 17. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Hide in mammoth. Everything had a turn? I think everything's had a turn. Alright. Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, gunned me down anyway. Bloody hell. I should have just fought on. Shit. Fucked you up. Beautiful. Small tank. Could very well do well against the infantry, right? Can I fuck you up? Not as much as I'd like to. Groovy though, I get it. Infantry in cover destroyed that tank? Were they in cover, were they? Maybe that's it. Can this small tank fuck the infantry up? Negative 52. Pretty decent, yeah. Can you attack from here? No. I only did 16. I think because they were so low, they were doing a lot less. Yeah. Okay. So I'm thinking that the strength of a force is determined by the health of the force. That old chestnut. What's this? I'm putting another one in this one. And these guys only have range of. Oh, I like that. Bench Wars was my shit. Yeah, yeah. I remember loving it. I just didn't like get super into it. Oh, I like this better. Lovely. I can't figure out how to get information. You right-click them. Movement 5, Vision 2, Range. I don't know what range they have. I'm sure it'll start making sense soon. Skip one available unit. Yeah. Well done. Beautiful. Victory! Yay! We won this battle. Nope. Sam and XP, this isn't victory. The wake-up call. While we were engaged in battle, they went behind our lines to steal our plans for the heavy tank and sabotaged our factory. Bazooks. The plans for the heavy tank will come in handy. Oh, good luck. You'll need it. How will we manage without the heavy tanks? It's pretty nice. Yeah. It's expressive. I like it. I like the blend between, like, I guess, anime and pixel. Pace, 1 star. Power, 1 star. Style, 1 star. Summary, 3 stars. I don't know if that's the maximum rank that you can get, but I'm going to assume that it is. Because I rock. Next level, Invasion. Pick a skill. Attack up. Oh, right, you choose a skill to take into battle, and the one I'm taking in is attack up. Makes sense. Play. Alright. Main menu. Campaign. Official campaigns. The prequel campaign. Oh, so there seems to be a lot of like building in this, right? Like already going with the make your own shit. Yeah? Create map. I'm gonna have a oh yeah, and vibe, bro. Total vibe, bro. It's just fucking ready to rock, isn't it? Entities, effects. Nice. Playtest, beautiful. It's all very smooth. The map editor, yeah. It's all very functional. Oh, there we go. Nice. Yeah. Like a dock. Suppose these need to attach to certain things. It has to be water or something. Is it mirrored? I've mirrored it. Yeah, that's why I couldn't place things. I had it on mirror, I think. Maybe? No? Okay. I wouldn't mind some hovering tooltips of what stuff does, but that is cool stuff. Love it. So, creating maps and creating campaigns. I wonder what new game does. There we go. Official maps. Vibe. PC Advanced? Exactly, yeah, fuck yeah. With a nice community mod focus vibe. River Ambush, Folly Island, Heat, Poison Crossing. These are all official. Scenarios. By DX Didzd. Bootleg Saboteur Extraction. Panic Button. Miraculous Recovery. Demolition. Flashbacks, publish a scenario, polearm path. I wonder what a scenario is, like a little story mission, like a little specific goal. Then you just got maps. Oh wait. They challenge your strategic thinking and problem-solving skills. They are usually not designed for PvP, which confirms... PvP. PvP! 1v1. 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 Oh, shit! Okay, things just got very different all of a sudden. I'm here. I'm standing up at attention. 1v1 vibe. That's fucking great. I'm all about that. 1v1s, bro. 1v1s, mate. Ew! What's happening? S-Pass is playing on Scorched Earth. What? Help, hinder, command. Invade this world. Doing invasion attempt. What? That's the new feature? You can invade other players? What, they're playing the story mission or something? I need more information. I'll try another one. Evie is playing on Long Shot. Hi from Null. Thanks for playing. No worries. Thanks for organizing a sponsored gig. Cheers. Recently, the dev introduced this system that is Souls-inspired, allows you to help or hinder, right? Very interesting. So I'm watching somebody else play a mission. Now, I notice I can't help and hinder on this one. The composer cooked? Yeah, they did. I'm just spectating this game, right? I'm just watching them have a fang. If you go back to to your other game, I can try and invade. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm in. That's great. Campaign. Am I stuck in here? Pause. What? Alright, quit. Oh, I didn't mean to quit that. Sorry, bad. Luckily, it all runs super fucking smooth, so you're not waiting around or anything, are you? Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. Campaign. The Athena Crisis 2%. I'll go to the next mission. See if you can invade me. How cool is that? Invasion. Ah, what an aptly named mission. Like they knew. They being you. Alright, Sam. Since we lost our heavy tanks, we need to check in with the other groups and see if a similar thing has happened to them. Are they in those buildings over there? Those buildings weren't there before. Bazooks. The enemy's already here. Nice. I know they're taking away my heavy tanks with it. Freaking arm. Alright. Oh shit, it's an ambush! The soundtrack is sick, right? Talented composer named Nanu. Funky, jazzy. Loving the vibe. Pink Artemis 781 is another world ripe for taking. Let's wipe them out. Wad. Who are you? Where are you from? Don't worry, kid. We'll deal with them. Looks like we got here just in time. Oh, bro, look after me. Oh! Got our own little ambush happening, have we? Wait. I need some answers first. Who are you? Look. We're just here to help. If you charge into battle across the river, you'll lose. Let's hold on to both bridges. You don't tell me and my squad what to do. I don't know. Seems like he knows what he's talking about. It's always served me well to charge right into battle. It's up to you. decide if you want to stay back, hold the bridges, charge into battle. Oh, nice. Is it like a tower defense game? No, it's an Advanced Wars like game. And if you've never played Advanced Wars, then you wouldn't recognize it immediately. But it's a little turn-based strategy banger. Advanced Wars had a lot of cheeky dialogue and a really cool story as well. They're obviously leaning on that nostalgia very hard here, which is good. But yeah, it's very much its own kind of thing, you know. I don't know if I can invade your campaign game, but if you go back to the main menu and rejoin Scorched Earth with... All right, sweet, yeah, sweet. I'll just do that, because I know how the campaign's going to go, and I'm sure it's great. But I'd much rather spend what little time we have with some fucking PvP, sure. Never fight a land war in Asia. There you go. Brilliant. Scorched Earth. Sounds like he invades Russia in the winter. Yeah. You're thinking Napoleon, right, Charger? I think I understand that reference. All right. Let me see if this works. Cool. Oh, man. Nice. When did you go live? I never got a notification. Oh, yeah, dude. 5.5 hours ago. I was playing the new Ara History Untold Civ-like. Now I'm doing a little sponsored gig for little Advanced Wars like. More strategy shit, heavy metal. Don't worry. Not your jam. The invasion is queued up. It's a brand new feature. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah, let's give it a test. Let me know if I should do something. Oh. I thought this was somebody else's campaign. It is. It's Spaz's campaign. I'm not Spaz, right? Can I move their shit around? No. It just shows me what their movement range is. Right, okay, cool. Hit all units, capture HQ. Scorched Earth. 1v1. 1 second, I'll see what I can... No worries. Do you want me to continue doing something else for a bit? Or stay here? Because I can go back and keep doing the campaign for a bit if you want. Ara, how was it? Better than Civ? Maybe. In a lot of ways, yeah, but it's still very early. I can't tell you if it's better than Civ in the fucking Bronze Age, you know? But we'll see. Yeah, no workers null. Sounds good. Let me go back to the campaign then. And I'll just keep fanging around there. Picked up right where we left off. Okay, so all the little quality of life, the neat stuff that usually holds me back a lot when I'm criticizing a video game. Not that I'm being paid to criticize this, but you know what I'm like. I can't help freaking heart. It's checking all those boxes. You do with a 45-minute rant, to be honest, yeah. Talk to me tomorrow. That's the heavy tank. I do not want to be using that against these little units. What's this? Artillery. Oh! You can't reach. Unfortunate. That's one of mine. Can I move? I'll just keep you there. Bazooka to deal with their tanks, right? I have so many troops. I'm not worried at all. What's this little fucking buggy? Humvee! Nice! Lot of movement. Lot of vision. Okay. Pioneers. Essential utility unit capable of building and capturing structures, as well as laying rail tracks. They lack an attack, and therefore are vulnerable on the battlefield. Nice. Well, we have them right up front. Beautiful. Get the fuck back. This little tank here, I don't want dealing with the bazooka straight away. Maybe there? Not the Humvees are going to survive the bazookas either, eh? What's this? Jeep! Fast mobility and resupply other units. Fuck yes. Making it vulnerable to enemy attacks that can't engage in combat, but is essential for logistics and exploration and can transport foot soldiers on the battlefield. To the battlefield? Love it. Yeah. Yeah. Can you hack him? Particularly fold and unfold. How do you attack? 100 to 47. 53. Normally there was like an attack symbol, right? Anyone have any idea why I can't bomb this bitch? Maybe you don't have a turn right now? Oh, they're a new faction. They're AI controlled, but on your side. That makes a lot of sense. All right, beautiful. Thank you. All right, let's fucking scoot this Humvee out as well, I reckon. And I'll use him to bring some dudes into the battlefield in a minute. Just anywhere away from the bazookas would be good. I think. All right, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Everyone's where they want to be for now. Beautiful. Supply. Yeah. Cool. Banging around, love it. Right, so I brought my bazooka guy up here, and he just fucking took all the hits. But I'd rather him have taken hits from the bazooka than from the tank. Sorry, than these cars getting hit. Was my thought. So let's see. This is a small tank. This is a heavy tank, right? No, not a small tank. Where's my heavy tank? I had a heavy tank, didn't I? No, they took all the heavy tanks. Alright. Well. Can you fuck him up? You're okay, but not amazing. I really needed that bazooka. And to 90? I do shit. And to 95? Oh! Well, I guess we're hitting you. Bazooka's over there. Not sure about my my strategy here. Decent. I think this guy's just a fucking tank, dude. I think this guy's just fucked. A brute. Huge, slow-moving unit with a powerful shotgun. Its high defense and attack power make it a force to be reckoned with. Better have a plan. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. I thought it was just a fucking infantry, you know? I'm like, why the fuck can't I kill this dude? No. Okay, makes sense. Can you do anything here? No, you're just chilling. We can get you to a building. Construction site? Construction site? Yeah, but you guys are blocked off, so you're not getting in there. I can put you in the Humvee. Maybe? No? I think we just got to chill for a minute. Alright, let's just chill. What the blue guys do. This is advanced. I know, right? This is a PC Indie Advanced Wars with PvP and invasions. Yeah. You tell me. I just die if I hit that, right? No, I want you to back the fuck up. And you to come in instead. Have a fang. Soak it up. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with that brute though. Okay, they actually do alright on the brutes. Oh wow, okay, so the Humvees hard cap the brutes. Well, that's nice, man. Cool. I wouldn't have expected that, but I guess the brutes are hitting a truck, and the Humvees are like, you know, fucking warthogs. They got the fixed heavy machine gun, so they just sort of run circles around them. That's cool. You can also play it on your phone. It works in your browser, so you can start it on Steam, pick up the same game on your phone. Best fucking sales pitch for phone game I've ever heard in my life. I never use them. But being all like, I have to go to the fucking dentist today. I'm in the middle of a game, and then just get to the dentist, and then all right, just keep banging the same game. Okay, that's the best use of phone gaming I've ever heard of. Bravo. I'm not easily impressed. That's very impressive. How much is this game, by the way? How much are we asking for this shit? 15 US, I want to say. Okay, so it's at the quarter recommended retail price mark. I think that's reasonable. I think $15 is the right price point. I think we're ready for PvP if you like. Go to the main menu. Put originally secure Ra into the search field. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Originally secure Ra. Research lab battle 1v1. You choose your position. Athena, play orange position. Mix it up a bit, eh? Research lab battle. Here we go. All right, so you're pink, I'm orange. Fuck yeah, let's go, dude. Did I pay for a sponsored stream where you just stare angrily into the camera and shout at random people for no reason for 2 hours? How much are we talking? These things aren't cheap, so you know. The co-worker's going to try and invade. All right, so right now I'm playing a bot. You're going to try and take control of the bot. Is that right? Oh, no, I'm like, okay, no, you are. All right, cool. Oh, I get it. You're pink, I'm orange, and a third dude is going to try and invade. Sick. All right. Cool. So can I get you up there to build anything on the construction site? I'm not sure. I got to practice. The sniper. I assume we can't shoot through buildings. Maybe you can get into one. Oh, there's HQs, and that's where, okay, we get cash and produce new units. That's it. Sniper. Can you... well, let's just keep you in the forest for now. Unfold? Yeah, cool. That's good. You can invade PvP, apparently, yeah. Which I assume would I get 3? I don't know. It sounds great, though. This is a great idea. It is, it is. I told you, India doesn't throw shit games at me. Ever. If this comes through my way for a sponsor gig, there's a reason. I get it now. Are you knocking on everyone's door for me? People trying to sleep in there. You haven't seen me when I'm pissed off silently staring. It's just your thing, isn't it? Love it. Waiting for player moves. Okay, cool. Can't attack. Oh, I can? Attack you. Now, can you attack me? We'll find out. Pop into there. 3 damage on your engineer as far as I can tell. Reasonable. We can't build anything here. Maybe you can if you get into the barracks. Got me. I don't know what that function does. Don't forget you can build. Yeah, true. I've got cash, right? I've got 700 now, right? Love it. What a vibe, dude. What a vibe. I don't want to be able to capture this. I'll just keep them there for now. How do you not just vibe on this fucking soundtrack though, right? And you play Along the Edge of the Sky. I don't know what that is, Dark though. Because they've finished capping now. They took the hits. I was looking at that flame, bro. Flamethrower looking good. Take a saboteur. Because I want to see what they do. The most mischievous of all units, capable of sabotaging opposing units and taking away their supplies. They can also rescue neutral units on the battlefield to join their cause. Because they don't carry weapons, they rely on their fists to defend themselves. Okay. So mainly it's sabotaging enemy supplies. I wonder how that works. Okay, so you need to use capture twice on one building in order to capture said building, I think. You didn't die, unfortunate. Did you put a fucking pioneer in front of your sniper so I couldn't snipe your sniper? Totally did. Which means if I kill this pioneer, my sniper's dead. I think. Let's find out. Oh, you can shoot through units? Can you? Oh. Well, that's fucking cool. It could be just out of range, yeah. Sniper's too far away at last. Love it. Alright. I'm not quite sure what the vibe here is. Houses don't seem to do anything useful for me, though. You luckily placed your sniper out of range originally? Yeah, just one tile out, right? I wanted him in the brush. But yeah, I should have checked that range, huh? Thank you, Conman. How are you, man? If you don't mind me asking, what happened to Vlad and the return of Elden Ring? Well, a bunch of fucking games came out, is the general gist. And I got sucked down a strategy gaming hole. But I fully intend to pick back up Elden Ring and continue. And I did say multiple times throughout the Elden Ring playthrough, if new games come out and I have to play them, I'm going to play them. I'll come back to Elden Ring. Because... just build troops with that barracks, maybe? Thinking yes. Like, we did 30 shows of Elden Ring, and we did 2 zones. The way that I'm playing it, especially the second time around. Oh yeah, dangerous. It's just too much. Yeah, exactly, Combat. I thought mine was pretty thorough too first time around. I do want to play it again. I'm loving playing it, but... No? Wait. I can't move onto that space? Oh, it's not my turn, of course. What do you do here? Nothing. Oh, you're not mine. Never mind. He out of range? He's not. He's not. He is. He is. Okay. Oh, this barracks just produced this unit, maybe? I'm not sure. Do some decent damage to him. Just can't get too close to that sniper, right?
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
I'm wondering if he's trying to take my barracks here. And the barracks is for like a forward operating base for forward reinforcements. That makes sense. That's great. Darians, thanks for bringing Electro back, man. Cheers, dude. Hey, Electro. How are ya? What's cracking? How you doing? Like 150, Faye? $140? If you'd like to try an invasion, let me know when you're ready. I think you need to go back to your campaign and activate a crystal. It should be available if you click on your avatar. Okay. Yeah. Can we save this game and I can hurry we can finish this map? Okay, cool. Let's do it. I got some cash. I wonder if this is within snipe range for this troop. I might have just fucked myself. Ate up a sniper shot. What does the house do? Generates funds for the occupier. Capturing or burning more houses will right, okay, cool. I want you here then. They try and decap that? I am down some buildings, which means I'm not going to have the... He's got 900 now. Oh, and I could have built maybe from both barracks and the HQ on the same turn, perhaps? Possible. I knew that fucking flamethrower was going down the second I fucking pulled him out. And then you pull your own flamethrower out. Lovely. Lovely. Oh, triple flamethrower. Here we go. Actually, quadruple flamethrower. Must have already attacked with you. Sacrifice this unit. I still got two houses and a third one coming, but yeah, I fell behind on the houses a bit more than I should have, not knowing that they existed. They decided not to do those as most players end up skipping them, but there are some high-res animations on some units. Okay, cool. I guess you don't have the same budget as Advance Wars. Makes sense. Hey, thanks, Broly. I'll see you soon, brother. Oh, we're a little India studio. How can we send you a Steam key? We can't find your email. It's by design. I'm trying to keep my email hidden. I don't have to play too many games. But thank you for wanting to. Ah, the lab in the middle. Right, I didn't even see that there. Right, we're fighting over control over that. Oh, shit. It's all gone bad. Why can't I move this infantry? I never seem to move him. Is there a reason? I can't think of what the reason would be. It's odd, right? Oh, now I can't. Okay. Hi, Sniper! Hope you're doing well. Cheerio! Because the infantry and the barracks are on the same... It must have been. Yeah, I must have to switch between them. I get it. Can't take you down in one hit. So I don't have the money to build anything else. So I think we're in trouble, dudes. He's going to grab that lab. Oh, no. I think you had to tap that lab twice in one sequence, and I've prevented that, at least. Fucking damage, yep. Cannon fodder. Supply. It's the first time I've seen... Okay, cool. So he's got 2 shots left before he needs to be resupplied. I get it. I get it. I'll let you take that lab. I can stop his advance. Hopefully taking the lab won't be the end of the line. Great buildings and capture. Double speed. What provides supply? We're on a map with no cars, right? I don't think anything. So instead, we just get a second sniper. Maybe I could send him home to resupply? That would make sense. Yeah, exactly. No, makes sense. I like that this game doesn't over-explain things to you as well. It's quite sweet. Wait, I got one bullet left, right? Oh, it's yours. No, it's yours. I was about to say, fuck. It's my turn. I can do anything. No, it's not my turn, is it? Not sure any of these units can supply. Can you supply by taking the unit somewhere else? Where did you just go? Close. Get the saboteur out there and fucking take your ammo. You've only got one shot left anyway, so it's pointless, but I like the strategy of it. There are buildings that can supply, but usually it's done with jeeps and supply ships. Fair enough. He didn't die. Did he take less damage because your sniper had less health? Oh, you were defeated because you suspiciously stopped spending money to produce units. Are you just trying to fucking make me feel good? Alright? I appreciate the free win, but also, fuck you. Okay, you want to make time? It's fine. I don't mind running over. By the way, it's totally cool. You guys are here hanging out and gaming. It's my kind of sponsored gig. Okay, so you said I had to go back to the main, back to my main campaign, and then click on a crystal of some kind. This crystal, the power crystal, the green crystal. Hey, fam, how am? What did that do? Increase your attack power by 10% and allows a friend to join you in your current game. However, using it also opens your world to invasion by another player who may challenge you! This game turns into a real-time game if another player invades your world. No shit. You can now end your turn and he can join. Oh, incoming invasion! Watch out! Oh, there's the crystal. Ah, oh, sick. You're here to help? Athena is invading to help the player. We're Kronos. Purple Rory. So you're Rory? I guess I'll find out in a minute. Turn ends in 2 minutes. Okay. When it said it switches to real time once an invasion happens, I got a little confused there, but maybe not real time? I'm for Glasgow. I really need Red Bull this morning. No, it's okay. Did it not say it switched to real time? Did I misread that? This is the coolest thing I've seen in such games. Oh my god, it's pretty cool, Electro. It's very Dark Souls, right? Like if you want co-op help, you also have to risk willing to be invaded. I can see. It means there's a chess clock on the turn, right? So not real time, but like speed chess, right? Like limited turn time. All right, beautifully done. Smash your little bitch Jeep ass. Boom. Then block. Some brutes in there. I think this should be good. Yeah, you should deal well against the bazookas, right? Pioneer can still do fuck all right now, as far as I understand it. Maybe get around and capture houses to give me more cash, but I don't have any unit producing buildings anyway, so I just don't see how it would help. You guys can swim, by the way, which is cool. The mechanized vehicles can't. Makes a lot of sense. You can set a variety of timers in PvP maps. Nice. Move to Birmingham? Bloody hell, are you Peaky Blinder? Are you a fucking Peaky Blinder, Daddy? Infantry can go over mountains into trenches as well, but vehicles cannot. Very cool. Love it. I've never seen a guy as tough as that one. Looks stronger than even you, Valentin. Bazooks. I'll show you. Something about this isn't right. Hey, artillery man, you owe me some answers. You fought well. It's not enough for the battles to come. You must assemble your forces. Valentin, I think he's right. What are your instructions? Sam, I need you to head out to the desert and find Maxima. Got it. I'm going. Orange Helios was defeated. I received the skill defense up instead of attack. Athena received the skill defense up. And Pink Artemis, Blue Kronos, and Purple Rory. Oh, I received a Chaos Star. Is that because of the invasion, perhaps? Yeah, I'll do the next one. And we'll do the same thing again, yeah? I felt like there was supposed to be someone coming in to help me and someone coming in to invade. But I didn't get that impression. So I'm still a little confused and I want to know more. Timer doesn't stop drinking. Well, this cutscene is the end of the mission, so I think it will make a difference. I have the choice when you invade. Oh, to help or attack. Right, okay, so we can't have 3 people in? Like if someone comes into co-op, then a third can come in to invade? Or it's always going to be either they come to help you or they come to invade you. Honestly, not sure. We can try. Okay, cool. Groovy. Because that's the kind of like the Dark Souls way, right? Like if you, like in Elden Ring, you can only be invaded by an enemy if you have allowed a co-op helper in first. We thought you were less advanced until we took your heavy tank. I have to say, it's impressive. Now we'll use it against you. More foes. Maxima has to be around here somewhere. Keep your head down. You're gonna blow my cover. Ah! Wait! Enemy spotted across the bridge. Sam, build us some support. I'm almost out of supplies. Remy? Time for a resupply. Nice. Introducing the mechanic with the narrative excellence. On my way. XP, a little help. Can you position me next to Maxima so we can resupply there? On it, Remy. Ooh, a fog of war map. This can be tough. Right, okay. No idea what's going on down there. Cool. Need some scouting. Love it. Very much inspired by Bat Mechanic. Yep. Cool. Great. Now, do I need to reactivate the crystal? Per mission? Currently, they have 6 of this type and can purchase more. Right, so there is a bit of an economy, or like a resource sink involved in this as well, which is cool. Try activating 2. It's a good idea, but I can't. Out of 40 supplies. 0 out of 40 supplies. Supply. Love it. Watch out! An invasion is about to happen. Here we go. The purchases are all in-game, no real-world bucks. You earn stars in the campaign. You purchase crystals. Fucking sick. That's what I wanted to hear. I didn't think Indy would send me any microtransaction shit because I'm totally, like, vehemently against it. I like me games old school, you know? You buy them, you fucking play them to death. And then you buy indie remakes of them 25 years later for reasonable prices on Steam that don't have microtransactions. That's just my thing. It's very specific, I know. But that is really, really good to hear. Rasta, baby, what's going on, dude? Yes. I think I might be helping again. End your turn and we can say, oh, right. Didn't even bloody fucking think about that, did I? I was waiting for the invasion to come. Yeah. Yeah, Fly. We're just experimenting with the mechanics now, and oh my god. Super Fly. Let me tell you. What's this? Construction site. Fuck yeah. A barracks? Factory. Nice. This one can produce a bazooka that might help deal with zombies pretty well. Watch out, an invasion's about to happen. Okay. 3 houses. Artillery is still out of range, but it can be moved. You're in a bad spot, but there's not much I can do about it. Whoop, 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 whoop. Won't be helping this time. Sick. Different colored crystal. Now that feels like 2 people have come in. For me. Yeah. Fuck, Dormy snipers up, mate. Better against infantry. Drinking tea and early went to the store. Nice. Sounds like a good day. I haven't been able to get the mortar to fire. I feel like I do have somebody helping me. Athena helping me. Red Crane against me. I'm not sure if that's 2 different players or not though. That would be why I couldn't move, because it was your turn, right? Makes perfect sense. Drew is invading to help the player. Okay, definitely another one. Okay, so that is absolutely how it works. Fucking cool as. So I was just sitting here playing a campaign mission. And now I've got a fucking... Another player's come in, and they didn't just take control of the enemy army. They brought their own army in. And then another player's come in to help me with theirs. What the fuck? Alright. I have a time limit now. So I should be a bit more careful about how I spend that time. Oh, that's not mine. I'm colorblind, sorry. There's the purple fucking cunt down there. Okay, cool. Alright. Gotta get you out of here. Or sacrifice your ass. Down to 23. Can you pack up? Oh no. Pack up is a turn. Oh, now I know. What is that? This bear is different. It's a unit in a game. So don't hurt it, just fight it. Oh, we're getting cheeky. Okay. Fucking bear. There's another crystal? Damn it! Okay, that's fucking cool. Cannot fire the sniper to units directly next to it. Makes sense. How many players are in this fucking game now? Oh my god. But me, Drew, and Fen versus Orange Leopard. And they are also versus Athena and versus Red Crane. So these guys aren't allied. As far as I understand it. What's this? The Phantom Crystal. A chaotic-looking crystal that allows you to wreak havoc in another player's world. When you use it, your goal becomes disrupting other players in any way you can. If you succeed, you can earn up to 15 Chaos Stars. The red faction is the bear, really? The Red Crane? Oh, shit. It's just kind of fucking sick, isn't it? Skill. A Valor Crystal. This radiant crystal lets you assist a friend in their game, lending them your strength when they need it most. Using it will rebalance the battlefield and increase your opponent's strength. Rebalance and increase their strength. So it's not just like co-op helping. It's gain in-game currency and benefits. Who the fuck sat down playing Advanced Wars one day, having just finished Dark Souls, and said, fuck, wouldn't it be sick if you could invade cunts in fucking Advanced Wars? Because, dude, give that motherfucker the Nobel. That's what I'm saying. I don't care what kind of cancer curing research is going on right now. I don't know whoever's lined up for it. This is important, all right? This is some crazy shit. Bravo. Bravo. All right, so who's turn 3? Athena? Ooh. Oh, I'm just getting their profile. How many crystals they have, what skills they're using, etc. Okay, cool. And then escape to go back. Perfect. Oh no, did I get kicked out of the game? It's me. What's happening? I'm still an XP, a play. I love that it's got the what's happening. It should be still active if you go back in the map. Okay, cool. It is. Aha. Is it my? Oh, it's my turn as well. 1500. All right, here we go. How do I select this fact? Can I not select this factory because somebody else has a unit on it, perhaps? That seems difficult for me. Alright, we've got purple down here, and oh yeah, fog of war, right. Okay, I have to go in here, set up, get vision. You not attack at all? I thought you could. Oh, no, it's a Jeep, not a Humvee, right? I need you to scout. Ah! And it's in 18 seconds. Run away from the bear. Attack the sniper. Oh, get fucked, cunt! 10 seconds. Good. Drew! Saboteured me sniper! Fucking seen that. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember. With the Jeep, that's good. This Drew's camping out on my factory, and I can't build shit out of it. Drew! Move the sniper, bro! I want to build shit. Oh, wait, what? Is it? I thought Noah was purple. It's not me, it's Rory. Is he fucking... Is this a tactic? Am I being tacticed? I mean, it's Rory. Which one's Rory? Are you able to place enemy units onto... He's cheesing you? Fucking dog. I am blue. Rory. Okay, alright. And you've just fucking snuck your units up and put them on top of my unit producing buildings so that I can't produce units? You're a dog. You're a mutt. You're gonna get slapped. Just wait. Hey, I can now! That you just had a dude on there! I thought you were purple. I thought this was purple. I don't know. Rue's purple. He's blue. Okay. I'm colorblind, but not that badly. I can figure this out. Don't worry. All right. Where am I? Can't shoot him because he's right there. Can't reach anybody else. I think I have to take a pot shot of this fucking tank. The best I can do right now. Also, somebody's blocking the HQ again, so I can't... What the fuck is that? Is that Fem this time? Oh no, I did it again. Whoops. Return to game. Where's return to game? That's odd, right? Because then I press escape to get rid of that menu, and it takes me back to the main menu. That's problematic. I can still click the HQ. Oh, you're right. There it is. Because you're on my team. Sorry, I checked that last time, and then I didn't check it this time. I'm a wanker. No. Yeah. We have to get rid of that motherfucker on there. Which is going to be very difficult to do. Honest. Oh no. My poor little Jeep's fucked. I probably should have just fucking shot a tank. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Ah! I'm not thinking anymore! Being silly. Bloody cool though. Bloody cool. Oh. Yeah, fam. I think we're in trouble. Alright, blue's turn. See what they... I gotta focus on what Null's doing. Cause I was getting cheesed and shit. With you know, legit rad strategies. Now, Drew's turn. Pam's turn. Okay. No. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. You be vicious. All right? Do it. We're trying to show my audience this game and how cool it is. Watching me smash cunts who know what they're doing first time is not going to show off how cool this game is. Watching me get my ass kicked and want to play more, that's what'll sell it. I assure you. Fuck you. can't. No supply, right? Oh, I need to supply you with the Humvee. Too little too late, I'm afraid, but... Oh. I'll fucking snipe a tank. I'll Metal Gear Solid this shit. Solid Snake could snipe a fucking tank. Reckon I? Easy. Done. That should be good. Another on the way. Another. Oh no! What? I love how they've all got their own crystal as well. It's great. Who is that? Mr. Bun. Phantom crystal. Yeah, another enemy on the way. All question marks as well. Like you just don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players. Plus me, as far as I... No. Orange Leopard is not a player. Sorry. Red Crane might not be as well. Oh, the bot. Sorry. Yeah, I can see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 players. You're right. I'm just an idiot. I apologize. Come on, Drew. Save me, bro. Scout me. Give me some vision for me sniper. There's got to be some cunts down here lining up. Oh, thanks, man. There's not cunts down there lining up, I'm afraid. You could just count the crystals. Oh yeah, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's smart. I like that. Do this. Red Crane is just the bear. It's just the bear faction. All right, that's fantastic. What's this dude down here? Who's going for the sniper? I think the bear got him. I like that the computer can also fuck up the... Absolutely, yeah. They're not coming to help out the enemy. They're just coming to do their own shit, right? Dimensional rifting in and having a fang. I love it. Doesn't look like vision persists, so you could have walked past units without knowing. This map has a heavy fog of war, which the others didn't have, which has certainly changed shit. If I can use that factory to produce some little fucking jeeps or something and start getting some vision again, will be good. But I can't get rid of this fucking sniper. Fog of War does lay back down after you move units. No persistent vision, right. Only on this map so far though, right? I'm hearing reports that the sniper has moved. Maybe hit Control R. Reset. Oh, and now it's my turn. Okay. So is there a desync there, perhaps? Oh. Bit of desync. Okay, cool. Got to keep an eye out for that. About fucking time. Where'd that sniper go? I was about ready to smash him. We should have scouted that. Ah, right. Supply going in there soon. Looking pretty good, I think. Oh wait, no. I can produce more infantry. And I can put right there. Beautiful. Back in it. Red up! Red up! Oh, someone killed the bear, right. Makes sense. Bashing me snipers. Green was... Oh, Fem! Fem! No! Okay, so the bear's gone and Fem's gone. I'm so sorry, fam. I would have helped you better, but I couldn't tell the difference between your color and the enemy color. I'm colorblind! I was just winging it. I'm sorry. I'll do better next time, I promise. I didn't want to tell you until, you know, you were dead. I felt awkward while you were still alive. I'm sorry. Oh, Drew's turn. Brilliant. There might be a sniper. There's something you reckon? I'm gonna go find the motherfucker. What am I gonna do? First, I would like to... Can you take out this motherfucker? You're gonna have to kill that one. You're gonna have to kill that one. You're gonna have to kill that one. You are gonna have to do some serious damage to that fucking heavy... That's a heavy, right? Bastard heavy tank. The Humvee out. Do some... Hey! Fucking gotcha. Sniper in the mountains. Alright, the Humvee can probably scoot around real quick and harry a sniper quite comfortably. I think. Is this? If I hover over Orion? Near, yeah, no, it doesn't tell me who the player is though, just the color, which is where I have a problem. But not a significant problem. It's going to be fine. If I don't move this infantry, then the tank's just going to kill my sniper, which... Oh, kind of pincered there. I've got so much money. I'm just going to keep pulling snipers out my ass. You can't attack at all, but you can scout. Yeah. They're really critical for scouting on these maps and cheap enough to be somewhat losable without breaking the bank. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. It's a game... I don't like it when strategy games end up just being like, put everything into attack and win, you know? Like, having to scout, having to use supply, having to really... Did you fucking hit me for half me fucking health with a fucking sniper rifle, you... Me. Say that. I knew that was a bad idea, but I still went for it. Which twat. Alright, sending him down to scout. You can't reach him. Can you reach him? Nice. Saboteur's down. Beautiful. Okay. There's a bit of pushback happening here. I don't know what's going on with the rest. Like, there's probably other battles happening between the other players. But, it's giving me the opportunity I need to, start making some headway again. Let's see how we go. I can't attack you, so because I got within one tile of you, right? Unless you move backwards into the factory again. Green's still somewhere down south. Mr. Bun? I have to stand up. Right, of course. I also have 3 houses worth of supply, so it makes it harder for me to lose. Like, if I wasn't able to resupply my units, I would have died a while ago, so... Banging. Using cover as well. I didn't, pay enough attention to that, but that's why you guys were hiding your fucking troops in 4-star cover. Yeah, very clever. Is it my fucking turn still? And I didn't end it? I thought I clicked end turn. I'm so sorry. I could have sworn I ended my turn. I apologize. Or something then. If someone kills that, you can save your ass. Ow. Cyan then. Mr. Bun's still doing something. Yeah, Everglass for sure. Fuck off, Rory! Told you I was coming for you, mate! Didn't I? Eh? You didn't believe me, did ya? Alright, let's get fucking looking around. Keep you here for vision. I like this vision of anyone coming across the river here. I can finally lift up my sniper. I did have an attack symbol then. Am I missing an enemy here? I don't think so. Who's this? I'm hovering over it. I can't see who it is. Darian. Mr. Bunn? I could have shot him, I think. Kind of grayish though, right? The long rock. They have no motorized vehicle, mechanized loadout that I've seen. Oh, sniped me sniper. Who's that? You're dead. You're dead, Celine. I'm coming for you. Yeah. Yeah, now what? What are you doing? Get back down, I guess. You can stay there. I like you there. No attack range, I take it? Lift you up again. Artillery generally need to set their legs down to fire the mobile artillery units, but they can't move and fire them, which makes perfect sense. Otherwise, they'd be broken. I get it. Nice. Down here. Barracks? Sit down, back up, sit down, back up. I'm a twat! That's my point. Who else is the same? I don't know who else is, so it doesn't matter. This is just, yeah, this is, I'm on mission 3 of the campaign, and because I clicked that crystal, shit just went nuts. My only question now is, why would I want to click the crystal other than it's going to be super fun? Increases your attack power by 10% and allows a friend to join. So if you needed the extra attack power or you wanted to play specifically with a friend, if you want to play co-op, you use that. Right? Because all the others are they're jumping in to assist or to fight you specifically because they want to farm a resource that they can only get by doing it. I understand why they would want to assist you or they would want to invade you. But I'm not sure I fully understand yet this? Why I would want to click this crystal, other than jolly good fun times, which I'm down for. I love a good jolly good fun time. Don't get me wrong. I'm a jolly good fun time kind of motherfucker. But did the bear get killed? Yeah, it did. That's right. Music's so vibey, isn't it? I haven't heard a track that I didn't love yet. A short rundown of what this game's all about. You have an army, and then you use resources that you gather by capturing houses and other things on the map to build more units in that army, and you need to fight against your opponent. I'm playing. How did you do that? You fucking there hiding or something? So cheeky. Orange Helios was defeated? Fuck yeah. So it's just me. Okay, so here's an interesting element. I just killed the AI that is the mission. Because remember, I'm playing campaign right now. And I just finished the mission by killing the AI. But the game hasn't ended because an invader still exists. I don't know how to describe how fucking cool that is. Other than, how fucking cool is that? But I don't think it quite covers it. And by the way, we're well past the sponsored segment clock, by the way, so I don't have to bullshit. Not that I would anyway, but this is fucking... This is legit. Just, yeah, I wasn't sure. What the fuck was that? What was he doing? Did he have some secret play going on? He's even getting the portraits? Oh my god, no way. I have a HQ? Where's my HQ? Oh, it was that. I didn't even think about that. And he capped it with the fucking... I sent the mechanized unit in, and obviously the bazooka just smashed him. He just posted a screenshot of him getting 15 Chaos stars to the Discord, the little rat. 15 Chaos stars, and unlocked 3 portraits as well. What the fuck? I didn't even think about that. Okay, how did that cunt get a fucking... Was it this rocket launcher cunt? Try again, because I failed, even though I completed the mission. That's so brutal. That's so sick. I love it. There was a rocket launcher guy. He used the fog of war and walked a rocket into HQ. I felt like I had scouts in the right locations. Did he maybe run it up the side and I didn't see it up near the houses or something? Something cheeky happened. With the crystal, right? Help, -5. Hinder, -3. Command, -5. Now, I understand now. There are different crystals to denote what you would like to do. And the reason I couldn't do it before would be that I didn't have enough crystals, perhaps? So 5 Valor, 5 Command, 3 Phantom, and 6 Power. Are those passes online right now to play with you? I'll just exploring a little bit, but yeah, maps can be really big. You got some fucking sick fucking games, huh? And there's already quite a few going on. This game only launched 2 hours ago. Or are these 14 hours ago started playing these? Are these just open games that you can play turn-based or something? No timer, 1v1, like online chess. So I know some of these maps are fucking crazy, dude. Sector 1. Let's go. 2v1, large spaceship. It wasn't early access. Okay, cool. So that makes sense. How? There's Mr. Bun. On over and out. I'll fuck you up, Mr. Bun. I'm coming for that ass, Mr. Bun! Shifty as fuck. I'm so sorry. I legit didn't think that game. It was amazing. It was incredible. Bravo. That was the only way that game could have ended. It was brilliant. The coolest way that game could have ended. I was so overconfident at the end there. I thought I had the scouts out in the right places.
For the next execution. Wonderful.
Enjoy your sub, mate. Purple respects. A good bloody, a good gambit. Bravo. Profile as well.
Outrageous. A tirade of new voters has been conscripted. The next execution will be messy.
You didn't have to do that, you absolute legend. You already paid for the sponsored gig. That's way too bloody generous. Thank you so much. How friggin' cool. Welcome, guys. Enjoy your subs and resubs on Null Video Games Time. That's very generous. My pleasure, Fem. My pleasure. Thanks for sponsoring because honestly, the money's nice, of course. Don't get me wrong, but it pushes the game up a list, a list that I will never get to the bottom of, because every time I actually play a video game on that list, 10 more spring up like a fucking evil hydra of enjoyment and fun. I just don't have enough time ever play the games that I want to play. So when you push it up a list like this, it just helps it stand out of the crowd a bit, doesn't it? Thank you. It was my pleasure to play. Ruben, good on you. Welcome, Null. Cheers, mate. Genuinely my pleasure to play. I would have had a good time just doing the campaign with this anyway, but you guys coming in and getting involved, and then showing off 5-player invasions turned this from, that's a cool little game, to I want to play this game. I will tell people about this game. We will talk about this game going forward. And if I can get a little crew together, I might even I got a couple games I play strategy, a couple of guys I play strategy games with. I will drop it in our group and see if I can get anybody to jump in. Get the chatters into, absolutely. Get some chat games going on. Like if I'm just doing if you're streaming this game, you're streaming the campaign, chucking crystals on, and the people are watching are just jumping in and invading or helping. Like, that mission was fine, us versus Orange, but it got way more fucking interesting when other people joined in. And then there are some interesting stakes too, like portraits, right? That dude played my ass and got some sweet ass fucking portraits. That's great. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, actually. Yes. Oh, so simple. So cool. Amazing. I think I'm Oh man, there's something about that vibe that I'm into. Right. The moment I saw the invasion mechanic, I wishlisted this. The genre really needed something new for it, right? That's it. It's not just, we loved Advance Wars, so we made more Advance Wars. It's, we loved Advance Wars and Dark Souls, so we made that. Character names. You can customize the leader names for each unit type. Only you can see the custom names. You can unlock more units and their associated skills by playing official and community campaigns. Nice. Community campaigns, so people can add characters that you can then unlock. How fucking sick, dude. I'll send you some keys for your community so I can jump in with you. Thank you. It's very generous. I'll make sure that that but some cool strategy dudes get one as well. That's very generous of you. Thank you. Do you have my credentials, my informations? Oh, this is so you can play on your mobile phone and shit, or in a web browser, right? Yeah, because you can continue your games cross-platform on this. Oh, you remote? Oh, lovely. Thank you, Nova. Yeah, if you could coordinate that, that'd be very helpful for me. Thank you. This is 5 o'clock in the morning, and I'm running on fumes. Oh. Thank you. Works on almost anything that can run JavaScript. I played it on an Android e-reader. You're supposed to be reading books now. What are you doing? Don't get distracted by awesome video games. The new Brandon Sanderson novel comes out in 2 months. All right? You better be caught up. Play with controller as well. I should consider that. Much better on my wrists and my shoulder. Still on book 4, dude. Rhythm of War. You've got till December 5th. All right? You have to read the new book on day 1. You have to know what happens. Get cracking. Dude, how fucking like 1,500 fucking pages and shit. Ridiculous. I'm just finishing up the 3rd Malazan Book of the Fallen right now, and that's just as fucking long and way more dense. And I've been on it for like 3 months. And I don't want to start the 4th because the new Sanderson's coming. New Stormlight. Oh man. I just assumed that they're reading fucking Stormlight Archives, by the way. They actually are. I can't just let that slide. That's way too fucking cool. The one thing that you happen to be reading. Thank you, Nova. You're delicious. I love you. Yeah, Memories of Ice is fucking insane, dude. Just had like the end of Coral. Like that's I'm at the end. I don't know exactly how close to the end because I'm on Kindle and it doesn't tell me the page count, but incredible. All right. Thank you all so very much for tuning in today for a sneak peek at Arrow, which was cool as fuck. And then, honestly, stealing the show, banging little fucking indie game, Athena Crisis, which I highly recommend that you check out yourself. And we will have some keys to give away as well. Thank you especially to Indy for hooking that up, and to Daredrop for facilitating, and Null and the crew, I guess. Drew and Fem and the sneaky fuck that fucked my HQ. You're all rad. It was lovely to meet you. I hope to see you around the nerd-sphere, in the future. And yeah, I can't promise to get back to your sick-ass game because just this last week I'm playing Battle for Middle-earth again because it's been 20 years and it just has to happen. And we're up to the Battle of Helm's Deep, which we're going to do tomorrow. Frostpunk 2, this new Ara History Untold Civilization game from the Civ 5 devs, which actually fucking rocks. We just finished playing that. That's just the stuff I can remember on top of my head. It's too much stuff. We'll be streaming some Athena Crisis ourselves today. Give us a follow if you want to see my lovely face in a couple. I will do that right now. And if I'm awake, I will watch. And I highly recommend any of you that really got into that, the Advanced War meets Dark Souls vibes that we never saw coming, that you do so as well. 2 p.m. Pacific. That's lovely. Oh, I didn't even think of Age of Myth, Purple. Just in general. Which is the number 1 on the list. Showing off some map editing, sick. I think they could go crazy. That's so good. Yeah, it's 5 o'clock. I should go longer because it's school holidays and I should be trying to flip my schedule. I don't know what I'm doing with that. Saturday, it seemed like such a good idea to have a whole new schedule. And then Sunday, it did not. Body said no. We'll see what happens. Keep playing it by ear. It's school holidays. I have to play it by ear. All right, cunts. Tomorrow, I'm going to hang out with the kid, play video games, fuck around, and when he inevitably passes out, at whatever time that happens to be, I'm going to go live and play Battle for Middle-earth 1 on a hard, good campaign. And we're going to defend Helm's Deep until dawn, where we look to the east and have Gandalf and co. ride in and save our asses. Or I'm going to fail miserably, repeatedly, for hours and have a ball doing it. Thank you for watching. My Unity seems to have crashed, so you're not getting any cool credits today.
Well now,
You just get
here's an old one.
you're getting the slow fade out.
As old
127 months? I didn't even know you could be subbed for 127 months. That's fucking insane. When did that start happening? I thought 124 was the max. Fuck me sideways. 127. Thank you once again, LFQ, my love, for both reminding me how old I am and fucking with my head. Oh, and...
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
You know,
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
keeping this show in business since its inception. You absolute fucking legend. I'll see you soon. Cheers, mate. And vile corruption as well. Thank you too. Thank you all. You're amazing. Because you've been so rad today, you get to listen to this song now. You're welcome. I'll see you tomorrow.